Just hearing the music and hearing this again, like being at this menu again. Something about this, it just kind of like immediately put my brain on edge. Like it's like, it's not chills down my back, it's more like chills around my, like the crown of my head. I don't know why, but I don't know why that spot specifically, but it feels like, I think there was also something that, because I was messing with the options a little bit before stream started, try and get the audio right. It seems like the dynamic range of this game can be wild, so we'll have to figure it out as we go, but I heard the voice, you know, like I heard like the voice they use for the test, and I was like, oh no. Oh no, what are we dealing with here? Because I remember the voices from the first two games, so I'm really concerned not hearing that same guy. It worries me, I'll be honest. Alrighty. Oof. So, it's been a bit since we played the first two. I meant to get to this sooner, but that's okay. I think as long as we get there, you know? Oh, man. But, I just, you know, it's like it was just kind of one right after the other last year. And the year before that was when we did the first two, roughly. So, well, I tried to do it once a year sort of thing, so I wanted to really just spread it out, but I didn't really do that the same way. I've been looking forward to this. I love these games. I think they're utterly fantastic. Oh man. But I remember a lot of the stuff from these games because they stick in my head. Like, I couldn't summon names and characters, all of them right off the top, but I remember a bunch of the events. I remember the big things. I remember being really upset because I didn't have all the tarot cards in the first one. I remember finding out the revelation about the maiden and the guardian, about that tied back to the first game. The two in the swamp area. I remember Laddie. I think some games just end up becoming core to your identity without you realizing. I think the dogs are going nuts upstairs. I don't know what they're doing.
Greetings! Oh, did I surprise you? I am the Game Master. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Let's begin, shall we? My job is to draw you into this world with my voice and cards. So I'd be very pleased if you would play with the sound on. That being said, my voice is also subtitled, just like this, for your reading enjoyment.
Okay, we're good. Hopefully the dogs don't bark too much. Subtitles, just to be safe. Always change your settings later in options. I leave them on, not for my sake, but for everyone else's. And for clarity.
It looks like you're all set. Well then, let's begin. Welcome to the world of Voice of Cards. You're about to embark on a journey as the hero of this tale. This realm is home to humans and monsters. It is there you and your allies' adventure will unfold. I look forward to seeing where the journey takes you. Now then, it's time to depart. Safe travels, my friend.
Oh boy. She said, did I surprise you? And I'm like, oh yeah, this is... Now the real question... Oh god. The real question now is...
A girl faces off against a monster within a dim cave.
Uh-oh. Okay, what's the Roman numeral on the top of these cards? I need to see it. What are we dealing with? Oh god. Oh, I can't tell from... No! Oh...
adjusts her stance, readies her weapon, and lunges
Okay.
at her opponent.
How do I mentally
A battle
grapple with?
right off the bat. Drive back the monster.
Can I just say? Okay, so it might be hard to see in this moment, but if you look really closely there, that says a 9. That's a Roman numeral 9. The other two were 6 and 4. I was like, oh, maybe this one's gonna be 5. No, this one's 9. That means the narrator's probably dead. The old narrator, the old man. Take down all the enemies of victory shall be yours. Funny enough, I remember enough of this to know. Yeah, this is familiar still. Because we have those crystals up top there. And those crystals are how we use skills. Because it's kind of like our energy meter. Right now we only have a basic attack though, so we can just throw hands. It's fine. Who is this girl and why does she look so cool? She's got the belt. She's got a million belts though. She drove back the monster. Oh boy, I'm like worried now. This is a Yoko Taro game too, so I'm like, oh god.
The monster defeated, the girl lets out a sigh of relief. She surveys the area, but sees neither hide nor hair of other beasts. This girl is the hero of our story, and your window into the world.
She reminds me of somebody.
Despite your youth, you are a fierce warrior who defends your village from monsters. I have to get home. Your mission accomplished, you quickly leave the area.
Alrighty, let's get to it then. Return to the village on the lower level. Alright, I'm gonna do my due diligence though. Left stick in the move in the direction you want to go. Objective, press the X button whenever you need a reminder where to go. And I do recall that I can... Okay, let's see. Open gate. I'm gonna check something really quick. I just want to look. Okay, good to know. Can I do the thing again where it's the... Like I can pick up the piece? I remember you could do that, but I forget how. Does it start? No. Nope. Okay. I like flipping over the cards as much as we can. Also so we can try and get out of here. So we can... Because I like using the... You can jump around a lot in the... Oh, it's on the overworld. That's right. Oh well.
In this world, there are creatures known as monsters. Humans have long been in conflict with these beasts.
Interesting.
This ballista was installed to safeguard the village. Its massive arrows have split many a monster.
Wait, village? Underground? Oh. Wait, is humanity underground? Oh god, what happened in the interim? What happened in the interim? What happened from...
Your village lies deep beneath the earth. Everyone has taken to living underground to safeguard themselves from the monsters.
What do you mean? What happened after the Isle Dragon that caused all this?
Although the village itself is well protected, the people within it are slowly but steadily spiraling toward ruin.
Ah, I see. So we're gonna have to leave home soon. Well, this sucks. Oh my goodness. I'm very confused and very worried now. It's like, Mom, pick me up, I'm scared. Oh, the music's so good. I'm so happy to be back. I'm so happy to be back to these games. I love them. I feel like if I could yell at more people to play these, I would. Just tell everybody to go play Voice of Cards. Oh. Oh, man. Seeing that 9 just made my heart go nuts, though, because it's like, what do you mean? What do you mean we skipped 7 and we...
The village is the same as always. It appears the battle above has not affected life here at all. An elderly man approaches you. Well done hunting down those beasts. Are you unharmed? He asks. You nod. He gives a sigh of relief. then begins asking question after question about the monster's strength and numbers. He appears to be worried about the gates and mechanisms on each level and whether they'll be enough to defend the village. Don't worry, I'll protect the village, you reassure him in a cheery voice, then continue on your way home.
Oh, man. Oh, I'm already getting this, like... I already know that I'm getting that feeling of, oh god, what's gonna happen now? Jump to any face-up card, right stick to choose the direction, try jumping to your house. Okay. So that's how we, oh yeah, that's how we jump. Okay.
As you enter your house, your mother envelops you in a warm hug. Your mother seems worried as you haven't been home in days. You've been away for so long. Let the others know you've returned, she says, handing you a basket full of eggs. They're eggs from your chickens. It's your job to distribute these throughout the village. Okay, I'll be right back, you exclaim with a cheerful smile.
God, I can already feel something horrible's gonna happen. It's like, it's one of those things where I can just feel it in my soul. There's no way that this place gets to stay around long.
After you give the old woman a few eggs, she hands you some homemade seasonings.
Sprinkle this on your food and you'll gain your strength in no time, she tells you.
I will. You take care of yourself too, you hear? You reply in a lively voice.
You know, I will say I feel like I might need to adjust the music because it's a little louder than the voice. Alright, we got cards. Not right now. We'll view the collection later. Yeah, let me really quickly... Where is it? Can I adjust that now? Oh, I don't think I could adjust it here. Oh, I'd have to exit the game to adjust. Okay. Well, either way, let me save the game. Just be safe. Do not close the game while saving. Oh, that's adorable. Subterranean village. I don't like what I saw there. Whatever that was, I don't want to even bother with that.
Just as you're about to hand the young man some eggs, you see his ears turn red, and he lifts a jar of water up.
This is for you, but it's heavy, so I'll help you carry it home.
Don't worry, I can handle it, you assure him. Then take the jar and hand him some eggs.
Young man. I say young man and I immediately think of Algami. You know, I think this game's a great example of how the stories we take in affect the way we view the world. I feel like these games really do highlight the beauty in having both light and dark. You know, you need to have your moments of quiet before you take off.
When the girl notices you, she immediately presents you with an armful of potatoes.
I dug these up all by myself, and the biggest one is for you. Oh, that's adorable.
That's incredible, you exclaim, giving her a good-natured pat on the head. You then trade her some eggs for the giant potato.
So basically... Okay, you know what is one thing I do know as well from the original is that the other aspect that I'm recalling is that you... if you get a flip side of a card, you're not expected to need to talk to them anymore.
There are large gaps in the roof and walls, but it hardly matters in a village with no rain.
Alright, last guy. Here we are.
You hand the elderly man some eggs, and he gives you a large fish in return.
Wonder how long I'll be able to catch fish like this. Apologies, I'll say no more. Oh, because there's probably not many fish down here, because it's probably subterranean fish.
The elderly man forces a smile, and you give him a smile of your own. Everything will be all right, you reassure him before heading on your way.
Oh yeah, I'm very worried.
After making sure everyone receives their eggs, you quickly head home, spoils in hand.
I'm very worried about the safety of all these people. There's a non-zero chance that we wake up and it's just an inciting incident.
Return home to see tasty dishes upon the table. While simple, it is more extravagant than usual. Happy birthday, dear, your mother says, stroking your cheek gently.
Aww.
That's right. Today is the day you turn 14.
She's 14? Man, I forgot how weird kids are aged in this game. In this series, it's like everybody's age is so wild to look at. It's like, oh wow.
Your mother gifted you a handmade plush animal for the occasion.
It's clear, it's a little misshapen, but
Oh, what an adorable plushie.
aw. Look at the little guy. He has a little bow too. Oh, this is gonna be so sad later. Oh.
I'm sorry I can't give you more, your mother laments. But you have nothing but gratitude for her. Just then, your stomach starts to rumble. Your mother smiles and asks, "Shall we eat?"
Man. Several hours later.
That night at bedtime, you lay upon your bed with your plush animal in your arms. Yep, that's it, you say to yourself decisively. Your name is Ram. Your new plush animal officially has a name.
So we usually kind of have to live through these characters a little bit. Like they have their own personalities and tend to be pretty they tend to be a little eccentric, and I think it's great. But it's interesting seeing this girl dealing with being the underground warrior.
It's nice to meet you, Ram. My name is...
Oh, don't ask me to type. Oh, boy. Ali? Oh. You know, let's go with it. Ali. The name Ale. Let's say LA. Yeah, LA.
You introduce yourself to the plush animal, as any well-mannered person would.
I think I went as Roy with the first.
That's a wonderful name.
I think I went with Roy for the first game because I wasn't really sure. Because they didn't really. I don't think they gave us a. I don't think they gave me a default name. I don't think so. No, they might have, but I don't. That detail's lost to me. Oh man.
You decide to show your new friend your most prized possession. You grab the book that's always beside your pillow and flip through until you reach a certain page. Aren't the stars just beautiful? This is what the outside world looks like. I want to see it with my own eyes someday, you confess.
Aw. Yeah, I kind of already have a guess as to where this is going, but just because you know where the story's going doesn't mean that it's not gonna be important to you.
Not long after, you feel yourself getting sleepy. A yawn escapes your mouth. But just then, a scream echoes through the village. Monsters.
Yep. There we are.
You dash out of your house. Not a moment later, the old woman rushes over. "The upper gates have been breached," she cries.
Oh boy.
Your mother rushes over with a concerned look on her face and places something in your hand.
Ah, salve. Very cool. We take those. Head for Upper Strata Gate. If every member in your party becomes incapacitated during battle, it's game over. Should your journey meet an unfortunate end, you can continue from the last save point, so it's in your interest to save often. Yep. So we have the save feature. It's the reminder that, hey, you should probably save. Which we'll do really quick, because we should. We should get in the habit. I need to be better about saving here than I was in any other game, I think. I think this game actually did... I just noticed this at Chapter 0. I just noticed that said Chapter 0. God dang it. Oh. Yeah, we're gonna be mentally... We're gonna be cooking with this game. I can feel it. Alrighty. Jump. 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 Oh boy, where's the old man? I didn't see the old man earlier, so I'm kind of worried that he's... I'm worried that he's definitely doing something he shouldn't be. Like fighting by himself.
Before the 4th level gate. The villagers face off against the incoming beasts.
It is funny that it is funny that these guys are just tiny. They're very small.
An elderly man turns to you and exclaims, "We must close the gate. Please stop the monsters." You nod and turn both pointed gaze and pointed weapon at the creatures. There are many traps nearby that will help you defeat the monsters. Use them to protect the gate.
Okay. So I'm guessing that we have to fight this one, and then we have to use the other ones for later, I'm guessing?
Battle time.
In this battle, your HP will end if either you or your HP or the gate's HP reaches 0. Make use of the skill cards to defeat the monsters. Ah, we have skills now. Cool. Okay. A card's attack is indicated lower left. Yep, lower left is attack, side, right side is defense. So we have to be kind of careful. 3. Ow. Okay, let's see. Add value of roll to attack and deal damage. Deal 10 damage. Deal damage to all enemies. I think deal 10 damage because it's a flat 10, yeah? So that should just get rid of this guy, right? Yeah, it's a flat 10. So that just gets rid of him right away. So that takes him out of the battle outright. Man, it's weird that this game and Fuga both are going to have a lot of... It's going to be a lot of me having to utilize my knowledge of action economy to try and keep the opponents from getting out of hand. I think we can do this one pretty easily, all things considered. Let's see, let's do Rock Trap. Doesn't really matter, but we'll just do Rock Trap, see if we... Okay, big damage. Yeah, so then we just need to attack and we're done. Yeah, that's actually really... That's not too bad. That's really easy. This is one of those things where I think the... This is supposed to be a tutorial fight, so I'm guessing this isn't supposed to be too bad, but... I'm noticing that they're trying to introduce some stuff early with some different methods. Feels like every game they introduce things a little differently each time. Oh, I missed that level up noise. The harmonic guitar. Oh, I missed that. Okay. We did good. The door's not even damaged that much. It only took 4 points. That's not too bad.
You defended the gate splendidly. Once the battle is over, the villagers tell you that the upper levels are in danger. So you make your way up.
Oh. You know what's the thing I'm thinking right now is that this is definitely going to be one of those ploys where they slip around you. Yes. Let's view cards really quick. We can take a look. So I believe this is... We didn't really take any damage, so I'm not that worried. Yeah, we're good. Equipment. What do we have? Don't have any cards. Okay, we don't actually have equipment. Okay. Let me see key items then. Is RAM part of that? Oh, RAM isn't part of that. I see. Okay. Oh, you know what I should do? Let me check. Let me check my setup really quick because I'd like to see something. Skills. Okay, not great. Abilities. Don't have any abilities. Equipment. Guardian's Blades. Simple breastplate. Okay, so we have basically the starting equipment of like every game. Basically. Why did I get HP back from the battle though? That's weird. I don't remember that. Ah, they broke one of the things. Ay. Alright, let's get moving. I have the worst feeling they're gonna sneak around me while I'm fighting this. Whoever's up here, they're going to sneak around. Oh, there's the guy.
The young man is fighting back monsters, but is losing ground. It won't be long before they reach the gate.
Young man, if you wish to live, take my hand.
I'll fight them off. You close the gate, you shout. The young man grimaces. I'm so sorry, he says, closing the gate behind him.
Poor guy was not ready for fighting. It's okay. Alrighty, let's see. Deal with the slime first. There we go. Yeah, we just want to get him out of the way. We don't have any other skills though, so it is going to be tough. Specifically, it's going to be tough to be able to do a ton of damage in a turn. Like right now we're cooking, but that's just because we have very basic enemies to fight, so this isn't going to be too hard at all. Yeah, these guys aren't too bad. Man, I do love the card game aesthetic of this though. It's like D&D Inscription. That's what I think of it as. A little bit more high fantasy, a little bit less meta in a way. Because I think this game does a pretty solid job of keeping.
You manage to defend the gate, but see the old man from the village approach. Blood oozes out of a gaping wound on his back.
Yep, they snuck in. God dang it. The fiends at the gates were a decoy to the village.
You rush to his side and check his pulse, but he doesn't have one.
Oh, yep, they snuck around us.
But the village, you gasp out, your heart trembling in anger and unease.
Oh, no. Oh, boy. Oh, no. Okay, one thing I am going to do really quick before I run back. I just want to look. I'll discover this early, so I don't have to worry about it later. Okay, camera, run. Oh, no. I knew it. It's like, it's like, you know, the thing is that I knew it was coming, but it's still like, oh, man. How many inciting incidents do we have to have that burn the happy village down? You know, it's one thing, though. I kind of like it when this sort of event is, say, it's for the middle of the game. Like, it's an easy inciting incident. It's like the Star Wars, it's like the hero's journey, the easy one to burn the home village down, but oh man. I think it's like it's such a necessary thing, but I also feel like there are ways to subvert the trope. But oh god, is the guy dead too?
Pebbles patter down on you from above.
Uh-oh.
When you look up, you see a giant hole in the ceiling. You wonder if that's how the monsters got in. Oh no. Your mother. Is she safe?
Head back home. I don't like that objective. Side note.
The young man has already breathed his last. No longer will that cheerful voice ever call out to you.
Oh, a young man is dead. Oh no, the girl's dead too? Oh.
The girl has already breathed her last. No longer will you feel her little hand hold yours.
Oh.
The old woman has already breathed her last. No longer will those warm eyes ever look upon you.
Oh no.
You rush into your house, panting for breath, and find your mother on the ground in a pool of blood. Mother, you shriek. She opens her eyes, but only just.
Aw, you must live. Aw.
You sob and scream as you cling tight to her, but she never wakes to console you. Ram lies among the rubble, tattered and frayed. It is beyond repair.
Aw.
Your screams are the only sounds in the village that once hummed with life. Just then, a monster with a wounded eye appears. I found a survivor. As the monster shouts those resentful words, it lunges at you.
Aw, man, I have to fight while I'm sad. Aw. Oh, and the music's gonna stay sad through battle too, isn't it? Yep, it is. Oh god, this thing's huge. Oh no.
You can't bring yourself to put up a fight.
Aww.
Everyone you ever cared about is gone forever.
Aww.
The monster brandishes its weapon, readying to strike the final blow. Having lost all those precious to you, you close your eyes and resign yourself to your fate.
Oh, the monster got stabbed by somebody.
When you open your eyes, you see the gravely wounded beast on the ground.
Whoa.
You also see a boy, who you assume is the one who struck down the monster. You okay? He asks. In a faint voice, you ask him who he is. I'm here to save you, he answers as he helps you to your feet. Come on. This place is about to collapse, he says, then pulls you along. Maybe it's the shock, but you think you hear Ram, crushed under the debris, whisper, "Go."
Aw, man. Mysterious boy has joined the party. This pretty boy cannot save my soul right now, man. Oh. I think it is true, though, that it's deeply effective to give the player something to care about, and to either rip it away from them or to put it in immediate peril. Whether that's a character or a home, I think either works very well. Oh, man. It's like, no matter how many times a story starts with, here's your happy village, and you know that that village is in immediate peril for simply existing in a fantasy story. I think as long as you present it effectively and you do it in a way that fits the story you're telling.
Your home, your village, your family, memories of your life underground flood your mind. You remember the old man who was such a worrywart, but only because he loved the village more than anyone else.
Oh, and the cards are being torn.
You remember the little girl who always asked you to play with her.
Man, I think this is also part of it, is that the fact that these cards can be physically tampered with or messed with. Deeply effective.
You remember the regrettably unreliable but undeniably kind-hearted young man.
God, dude.
You remember the wise old woman who taught you all manner of things.
Oh.
Your heart aches for your mother, who loved you more than anyone.
It feels sort of like this and Fuga have done the same thing, where you have presented me with something to deeply care about from the very beginning. You must live. Aw. And I feel like that alone... is enough to, at times, carry the story all the way, you know? Oh, man. Like I said, I think... As I understand, I think some tropes exist for a reason. I don't think that simply because it's a familiar ground does not mean it's less effective. And I think a lot of that's because a lot of stories find new ways to work within it, to do new with it. I definitely think this game has already done a solid job of establishing why you care about Allie. I'm gonna call her Allie. I think that's her name. Thinking now ways to further trouble that haven't take lives. There can be more stories of isolation, which rather than everyone in the village dying, here's rejected or fears rejection. Actually, that's sort of what they did in the second game, because because Laddie couldn't come back to the village. Also, Crooked, hope things are well today. Actually, funny thing, I actually sort of did that in Greenwalker. That's actually what I had to do, was that I did it in a different way, but it was, you know, it's a similar thing. You know, here's your happy home. I'm gonna put it in peril now. But the reason why tropes exist, it's not because tropes are easy. It's because they're familiar. And a lot of stories are built on and from the familiar. So you kind of need to have your stories work from some familiar ground. And some patterns are really familiar to us. And that allows us to better understand the story we're going into. It's why more experimental stories will do things like switch out how the story begins. You know, they'll change out things like that.
We're almost at the surface, the mysterious boy says.
I will say, this boy, he's got the 9S shorts. He kind of looks like 9S from Nier. This version can also be a bit of fun. I think the key is understanding which tropes to play straight and which ones to mess with, right? Because I think some tropes, we like to see them in their totality. I think some of them... I think others, though, it's nice to... It's nice to know where your story needs to have those changes. It's also important that you take in consideration what you want to tell. Like, if you're going to have a story that's yours and yours alone, you do need to make sure that you understand what you want to do with it. So I think some tropes you can kind of just subvert just simply by taking it seriously. Because I think some tropes, they kind of exist in this weird space now where people expect them to get subverted. So sometimes there's some genuine fun in just playing it straight.
You don't know if you can trust him, but you have nowhere else to go.
I mean, he's got white hair and he's got a cool sword. That said, I recognize the symbols on his clothing. I think he might be...
Though your legs are unstable, you
think he's going to be familiar.
Forward, unsure what awaits.
All right, now the question is, where are we and what does the overworld look like? Because I already know that this world has to be like radically different than anything we've seen. Oh god, what happened to the planet? Developed by ODaM. Guardian heroine leads a modest life underground. Till monsters destroy her home. Yep. A young boy appears before her amid the chaos. She is bereft, racked with grief at her losses. Guide takes her hand and guides her above ground. Oh man. What lies beyond the village, the light of hope or the darkness of despair? At last they reach the surface, her journey has begun. I'm really curious what happened to the world, because here's the thing. I saw the Roman numeral on the cards, because to refresh everyone's memories, Isle Dragon Roars had Roman numerals of 6 on cards, and 4, the Roman numeral for 4 was on the Forsaken Maidens cards. We skipped to 9. What happened to the planet? Like, the Isle Dragon stuff happened, and now everything's just what is happening here. Desert.
You lay eyes on the surface for the first time in your life. Captivated by the endless sands before you, you scoop up
like the yin yang with black and white in their design. Because she's got a little bit of darkness in her from being hurt, but she's mostly pure because she's never been to the surface. Whereas this guy's been out here for ages, probably.
The passage leading to your village collapses. Your family, friends, and even Ram are all buried in the sand now.
Aww.
You fall to your knees, overcome with grief. The boy stares at you, watching as you sob until you can barely breathe. Once you've calmed, he speaks. Let's go, he says, then begins walking.
He's just taking off like that? Why is he... Why are you making me run after you in the desert like this? Big nerd. Why are we doing this way?
The boy stands before some sort of wreckage.
Is that a ship?
It appears to be the remains of some mode of desert transportation that was destroyed by a sandstorm. Whatever was inside of it seems to be missing, too.
This is a cool looking ship, though.
Can you walk? He asks you. For the first time, you realize just how thirsty you are. You shake your head, and the boy tells you of an oasis to the west. Try not to faint before then, he says curtly.
I think also this game doing the very D&D style, like the speech stuff, like the way that they do like book descriptions. Oh man, oh jeez.
You can't cross quicksand.
You can't cross quicksand on foot. It's too dangerous. Okay. I appreciate that the narrator still has some sass. Thank you, lady. Water.
Once you arrive, both you and the boy scoop water out of the oasis to quench your parched throats.
The other thing I'm noticing is that she has red eyes and he has blue eyes. That's funny. Also funny that they're kind of reflections of each other. Oh, and she's right-handed and he's left-handed. Oh. Wow, they're actually supposed to be mirrors of each other. I guess if we also wanted to get more technical, she has one eye covered and he has both eyes open, which is also... Actually, that's more of a playing card thing, because the jacks, I believe it's the jacks of... Yeah, jacks of black suits have one eye on traditional decks, whereas jacks of red tend to be both eyes. Weird little thing, if you ever look at a normal playing card deck, basically two suits have one eye, and the other two have two eyes. So I'm guessing that they're probably supposed to be pure opposites in that way.
You swallow, hoping to ease the dryness in your throat, and cast your hollow eyes at the sky. I can't see the stars, you murmur. Of course you can't, he replies. The sun never sets here. In a world without night, stars are merely a thing of fairy tales.
Oh wait, what?
When you ask the boy where he's going, his answer is short. To get revenge. Revenge. A darkness finds its way into your once hollow eyes.
You...
You stifle the unusual feeling welling up inside of you.
There's one big star.
I want to live a peaceful life. Are you okay with that? The boy asks. You're not. And your body trembles in rage just remembering what happened. Follow me, he says, then extends a hand to you. You take it.
So I'm guessing that the process is that we're going to...
The boy says he's heading to Steelborough in the north to find a means to exact his revenge. You decide to head that way with him.
So I'm guessing that the idea is that the two of us are going to try and fight for what we can. Ah, now we have enemies appearing because now we have a party. Okay. Oh boy.
Get him.
Get him. Oh, and he's got more HP but less oh no, he's interesting. He has more defense and more HP, but attack is the same. I'm curious where the... Let me take a look. Let me see where the stats lie. Let's see. Both level 3. 21 to 21, 12, 9, 6. Okay, so she's slightly faster, but he's got more HP. Okay. Otherwise, close to the same. Okay. Yeah, basically the same. Okay. Understood. Alright, box. Quality salve is pretty good. Oh man, it's nice to be back in these games though. I do feel deeply unnerved though, seeing the world I understood just dust, man. What is all this? 300G. Because the thing that's confusing me the most is, how did we get to here? How did this happen? Because to me, it doesn't add up, you know? It's like, okay, what happened in 7 and 8 that led to the world ending up like this? Like, in terms of Roman numerals, right? Even more so, I'm like, oh, what happened to... what happened to 5? It's just like, oh, please. There's so many mysteries here that I don't understand. Oh, jeez. Oh, man. This game is very contemplative, I feel. I guess it's something that the other two did, but I feel like with this one, it's on the onset, it's already proving to be rather quiet. You know, subdued. Which is interesting. I find that really surprising. I guess in some ways it's because it feels like... It feels like such a strange way to begin an adventure, you know? Relatively. As I recall from all of the games, though, that if you do your due diligence to explore and just don't run from fights, you'll be just fine, so... Oh, we could have gotten 100 gold. Well, that's not too bad, though. A salve is a little bit more worth it, so that's fine. We will run out of item space if we pick up too much, though. Alrighty. Yeah, I think we just want to jump around the map a little, check everything. Okay. Yeah, thankfully we can just jump around. We can check all the maps squares. I am a little surprised that Battle doesn't have different music like the other two games up to this point, because sometimes they do that and sometimes they don't. It depends on the context. So it's kind of surprising to not have any battle music here. Attack +2. Yeah, let's get rid of this guy so we don't have to worry about... Seems like crits happen a lot, which is a little weird.
Sometimes you get lucky.
True, but it seems like I get lucky a lot. Seems like my damage output is kind of crazy.
A masterful victory.
Thank you, narrator lady. Also, how's the volume? Hope it's good for everybody. Well, I think with any adventure, the key is just understanding what you hope to do with your story. I think at times people mistake that as being like you're trying to do it professionally, and I don't think that's the case, you know? Game volume is maybe a little low. Okay, hang on. What I will do... I have to back in and out of the game really quick to do so hang on a step. Because I have to, because for some reason you can't access... For some reason you can't access the... Yeah, you can't access the settings from here, so I have to... Unless I... Oh wait, maybe it's select. Maybe it's select? No. Ah. Okay, hang on. Yeah, I do. I want to go and adjust, so I have to... I think I have to quit and re-enter the game really quick.
Battle time.
So I need to... I'm gonna wrap this up really quick, and then we'll be good. Ailments either last a set of turns. Yeah, I remember that ailments are removed after battle, so it's sort of like some of the ailments in Legend of Dragoon, and like I think basically all ailments in... Oh, they're explaining what dice do. Interesting. Surprising that they include dice. A dice tutorial? So rolling d6s is for damage, d10s are for success. Okay. That makes sense. We could probably avoid the damage if we just knock him out. There we go. Hey, not bad. Yeah, this game follows the school of treasure discovered. Antidotes. That's not too bad. It's nice to have them, I think. Not the most important thing ever, but it's nice. Okay, let's see. Let me save really quick then, and then I'll reset and we'll adjust the volume. Options. Oh wait, there's options. We have to press select for it. Okay, I see. Never mind, we're good. BGM. Okay, so background music is already set to louder. Let me set that to louder.
Welcome to the world of Voice of Cards.
Okay, is this starting to sound better? Is the music still quiet? That looks all right. The thing I maybe am concerned a little bit with is that if the music gets louder, then it'll be reflected. Music is quiet. Yeah, okay. That's the loudest I can make it right now. Okay, sound effects look like they're okay. I might turn. Let's leave sound effects at normal. Seems maybe. That looks okay.
Welcome to the world of Voice of Cards.
Okay, that doesn't look too bad. I think that's looking. This is a good balance. I think. Okay. All right. Yeah, we had to do this with Fuga too, where I just have to sit and adjust things. Enter Steel Borrow. Okay. Yeah, I feel like doing the audio balancing. I prefer to do it like this so we can discuss it.
You find yourself in awe of the large and lively town, a far cry from where you came from.
Ooh.
As you stand wide-eyed in wonder, the boy says, "Follow me," and walks off.
This guy is not really... This boy is not letting us take in the fact that we have a lot going on here. Is that a train station? Oh, a game parlor.
The boy sees your eyes darting about and laughs. What? Are you a country bumpkin or something? Country bumpkin. You repeat his words curiously. You can't be serious, he exclaims in bewilderment.
I mean, to be fair, we have no idea what he's talking about. Armorer. There's the boy. They all go to the boy.
You see a woman stuffing her mouth with something delectable and ask her what she's eating. "This is just normal bread," she answers. "Just normal bread?" you repeat curiously.
Oh, she's never seen bread? Man.
"Hey there, miss. How about a pretty hairpin? I think it'd suit you perfectly," a man calls out to you. "Thank you," you reply as you accept the accessory, then walk off. Wait, you didn't pay, he calls after you. Confused, you decide to...
Oh no, that's right, because they did barter. She's gonna think normal bread is a special variant. Yeah. Oh my god, because she came from the village was only bartering. They didn't use money down there. Interesting. So yeah, she doesn't have any clue as to how to do stores and stuff yet. Pet shop?
You see a woman holding a parasol and can't help but wonder what it's for.
Oh, she looks so similar to the... She looks so similar to the group of people who wear all black and stuff. Oh.
The gatekeeper bars your path. Only those with business in the mines are allowed to pass.
Interesting. I'm already deeply intrigued, so I'm curious what's going on here. Man, town is weird.
You finally catch up to the boy. Apparently tired of waiting for you, he grabs your hand and pulls you into the grandiose building.
This guy does not really... He doesn't really wait around. The quest for revenge is a slow one. You should just take your time. Thank you for the work, Loki. Whoa.
In front of the boy stand several masked
What am I
elders.
looking at?
I brought her, he says, briefly introducing you. Very well, you may go, they tell him curtly. As he passes, he whispers to you that these people are members of the town's governing body, the Senate.
Oh, God.
We are the ones who told him to bring you here, one of the senators explains in pompous tones. It appears, for whatever reason, they have need of you.
Talk with the senators. So what do they want from me exactly? What do you desire?
The senator refers to you as a subterran. According to legend, those who live beneath the surface have the power to subjugate monsters. He says they have need of that power.
I mean, I don't think that's 100% true, but I see.
The senator explains the town's situation to you.
Huh.
The people of Steelborough have been living by the grace of
Yeah,
a mighty monster
I gotta sit up.
known as
Yeah,
the
just my
steel
posture.
primal that inhabits the mines. But in recent years, that beast has begun to rampage.
Okay, so they expect us to turn it off.
The senator explains that due to the primal's influence, other monsters have been growing violent. It may be why your village was attacked, he says with an exaggerated frown. The three senators ask you to use your powers to subdue the steel primal.
We accept the request. I guess I have to, but...
If the steel primal truly is why your village was destroyed, you have no reason to refuse. If it means getting revenge, I'll do it, you say. Still, you have no idea how to use your so-called powers to subjugate beasts.
I have no idea. It's like, oh yes.
Just then, one of the senators speaks. According to legend, you need special tools to activate your powers. Summoned by the senator, the boy presents you with new clothes and a weapon. He also hands you a bundle of papers that look like cards.
Card case. Oh, is this? Are we playing Chain of Memories now? Ah, yes. We can now. We're.
You take them as told.
Oh my God, she looks awesome.
Those clothes suit you perfectly.
She looks pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. I do see that they had to go with. I hope she's wearing the shorts under that, because that seems like it seems kind of short.
It looks like you're ready, a senator says, and a monster in a steel cage is brought in. Now, Subterran, show us your powers, they all but command. Though surprised by the sudden turn of events, you take your weapon in hand.
I mean, it's just a dog. I don't really know how this is. I could just one-shot him with a regular attack, but alright. Alright. Let's fight.
To battle.
Ow. Okay. Well, I don't seem to have any new abilities, so I guess I'll just throw hands. Good thing I leveled up a little bit before we came here. Ah, her rolls are so good. Well, I don't really have a way to get rid of attack down now, so we don't have anything but to wait it out, so that sucks. Oh well. As long as our damage is okay, we should be fine next round, maybe? Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, this feels kind of funny that it's just garden variety fighting, not any particular specialty for fighting monsters.
You defeat the beast with ease. And then
Ooh. Hi, how's it going? It's going well.
The cards you were handed earlier begin to glow, and the light envelops the monster. The senators explain that you can now summon the beast and use it in battle. With a trembling hand, you raise the card with the monster sealed inside it.
So I'm like a monster collector.
Just like the legend, the senators exclaim with joy.
These guys are really putting a lot of emphasis on how this is gonna go. Ali leveled up. I'm trying to remember that's Ali, not Ailey. Maybe I'll just say Ailey. I don't know. I can't. I'm a writer and I pronounce things the way I will. You can now seal defeated monsters and cards and summon them during battles. Monster cards. You have a chance to acquire monster cards when you win battles. Additionally, certain monsters are available for purchase from a specialty. Oh, from the pet shop.
You affix your gaze on the card. If only I had this power before, my village wouldn't have. Having witnessed your power, the senators order you to.
Are you winning? I think so. Hope things are well today. I got a little done today.
Some money for your journey. Seeing you gaze at the money with a curious expression, the boy explains. Above ground, we use this to buy things and pay people.
Yeah, today's been good. We've already been.
Having lived your whole life beneath the surface, you don't quite understand the coin he's given you. But you can tell it's not much.
300 gold. Okay.
The senators then summon the boy and give you both an edict. Defeat the steel primal in the mines and seize its power. With that, you and the boy make your way toward the monster's
So basically we're basically a summoner type in this game. Interesting. Let me take a quick gander at how that works. Skills. How does it work? Okay, so we can still... Oh man, we still have to choose between our abilities though. But we gain them through battle instead of level up. I'm guessing the boy also gets them, but that's a bit strange. Interesting. We don't have any abilities yet, so that's fine. But yeah. Today was a good one. I hope everyone's having a good day. I know this next weekend is Memorial Day weekend for us Americans, so a long weekend for me too. I'm taking Friday and Monday off.
You're ready to set off toward the mines and defeat the.
So I'm excited to have some time to rest up and probably spend the whole time playing Claire Obscure because I would like to beat that game as soon as I can. Because I'd like to catch up. Also, just because it's fun. I've been having fun with it in my own time.
I have an errand to run, the boy tells you. You can do some shopping while you wait. And without further ado, he walks away.
Yeah, he's kind of a dork.
You despair for a moment, having never gone shopping before. But with nothing else to do, you set out in search of shops.
I do like her new outfit. I feel bad that they fixed her hair a little, because they made it so now she doesn't have the... Would you like to have them explained? No, I'm good. Thank you. Why don't you pay these establishments a visit? Alright, so let's go... I think we want to do... Let me look. Did I recover HP? I did. Okay, so I don't have to go to the inn. So, we don't need to go to the inn. Let's go to the armorer first. I think weapons are key.
After you enter the shop, you realize you have no clue what to do next. Not long after, the shopkeeper comes over to speak to you. You tell that you don't understand how shopping works. Though initially surprised, the man patiently explains all you need to know.
I appreciate that this guy is patient in explaining how to shop.
He then asks if there is anything you would like to buy, and shows you his wares.
Okay, let's take a look at what we get as starting equipment. Let's see. Steel blades, iron sword, mercenary sword, simple breastplate, traveler's apparel. The accessories are nice because that's pretty quick and easy stuff. Let's see, we already have 800. I think the steel blades will be nice. Buy and equip. Haley is all set. Okay. Let me... Oh.
Anything else? The shopkeep inquired.
Alright, let's double check. I'm gonna double check that we didn't get a weapon from the Senate. We did not. Okay, cool. So we can sell. Deal. I just realized also that we only got we only have enough money for a weapon. I see. Hi. Hey, Naroctim. Hope things are well today. Hope today has definitely been. I'm already intrigued by. I'm happy that all the games I've started this week have all had fantastic starts.
You enter a store and see dozens upon dozens of monsters. You quickly ready your weapon for a fight. Just then, the shopkeeper rushes out. "Stop," he exclaims. "Wait." He claims that the monsters are for sale. Upon closer inspection, you realize that they are bound by chains.
I'm starting to realize the themes here. I think I know why the Steel Primal might have gone berserk, and now I'm kind of sad that these monsters are chained up now. You can keep them as pets, put them to work, cook them in a stew. Possibilities are endless, so would you like a monster?
Something about the conversation leaves you feeling icky, so you turn to leave. But you realize that you could harness your subterran power to control the monsters.
Yeah, so we have the means.
What can I help you with?
How much are they, by the way?
Asks.
120. So poison, orc child is add 4 to target's attack for 3 turns, or inflict defense down. We'll grab the slime for now. We'll just grab it for now. Oh, those dogs are going nuts. Why are they? Yeah, they're gonna be barking for a while. It's fine. I'll just have to manage.
Anything else? The shop.
Usually my noise suppressor blocks them, but I had to adjust my noise suppressor a little bit. Maybe I can adjust it really quick. Eh. Nope. Okay, they're done, and of course they're done barking before I can even get there. Yeah, I'll just adjust really quick. Oh, this VOC is gonna be shaping to be an emotional one, huh? Yeah, I think that these games have been getting. I mean, they never aren't. Yeah, I think the Isle Dragon was probably the lightest of the bunch, maybe, just because it ends on a really like, okay, this is an upbeat note. Oh, I probably have to go find the boy. Boy, howdy, where is he? Where did he go? Oh, do I have to go everywhere?
No sooner have you set foot inside the game parlor than you
Yeah, I feel like this one's gonna be the most charged.
Let's play cards.
I feel like the Forsaken Maiden was pretty emotional, but I feel like this one has some energy behind it in ways that I'm a bit scared of. All right, it's loading. It's gotta take a moment. I'm pretty sure it's just trying to load the tutorial. But yeah, we're at the hour mark. I hope everyone has fun plans for the weekend. Like I said earlier, for Americans, it's a Memorial Day, so a lot of us are going to be spending time just relaxing and recharging. I do still plan on streaming Sunday. I know that I'm going to be taking it easy for the rest of the weekend, though. Get points by arranging your cards into sets of matching cards or consecutive straights. Let's try making a set. Each player is dealt one card at a time. Ailey's turn. All right. Draw 2 cards from the deck. You have 3 cards in your hand. Select 2 that have the same number. Just worked this weekend. Ah, I see. Still. It's nice. It's nice to have a weekend devoted to something. But I know that Memorial Day for some people it's an off day, so that's good. It's the end of the turn. We get to keep an ace, so that's good. He draws 2 cards. Don't have any cards to make a set when that happens. You have to discard all but 1 card from your hand. Discard until you have 1. And it's the tutorial, so they're trying to give you easy stuff. So, as I recall, this is the game mode I played the least. If I'm not mistaken. Not because it's particularly bad or anything. I think it's just because I didn't find myself necessarily jumping to it. Draw 2 cards from the deck. Try making a set from the cards in the pot and what's in your hand. You can make a set with up to 3 of the same card. So grab this and grab that. Aces. This set is worth 3 points, but we got 3 aces, so that's good. Yeah, so basically this is just supposed to be an explanation as to how we play the game mode. I forget what I know that there are rewards you get for this mode, but I think I remember the one in the first 2 games. The rewards weren't really worth it. I think the first game I played this more than the second one. Also use consecutive numbers. I'll just make this. There we go. 9-point set. Which is pretty good. Remember what I told you about sets. You can make sets from 2 or 3 of the same number of 3 consecutively numbered cards. Only make 1 set per turn. Only have 3 sets at a time. When you make a 4th set, you'll discard 1 of the sets you already have. So those are the basic rules. I do like this game though, because I feel like this is something you could very easily play with somebody, and you could play this very easily in person. Then again, I'm of the mind that it would be really cool to see this game, like a print version of this game. So I think it's really cool. Okay, so we're going to rulebook or decide to abandon the game. I don't need to, because I can do this and get rid of our set of 2. Yeah, because we can get rid of the set of those 2, and then we get the win. Yeah, pretty easy. It's nice to get the tutorial out of the way, because now we can play this at the game parlor whenever we wish. Will you play cards? We could play a real game, just to see what happens. Select the rules for this game. Cards 1 through 8. Oh, we only have simple. Okay. Well, let's take a crack at it. Rules are for a single opponent. Yep, let's go. All right, we'll play a quick one. Maybe I think there's prizes for winning these, but it's not like it's kind of like Caravan and Fallout New Vegas, where you just kind of have to say, okay, yep, time to play a card game. I actually think Caravan from Fallout New Vegas might be one of the better custom built card games I've seen in a video game. Because I think there's a difference between trading card games and actual card games. And it's a little different than when you get to, you know, experience a card game when you're like through a video game, kind of like Red Dead 2 did poker. It's a little different than just a game we already have in real life. Complete a set of 2 to 3 or 3. Don't have a card that can make a set. Discard all but 1. We'll discard these 2 because he can't do anything with these yet, so. If he draws a 6, then that's a problem, but oh god, boy, dang it. Aw, man. Of course he drew a 6. Eh. Such a high, that's such a high run too. Man, man. Oh, that sucks. Oh wait, we could do this for now at least. It's not great, but it's 6. We could take it. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna lose this one because it feels like I am. It is funny that the receptionist is the one running this game because now it's. Yeah, because he gets to keep that 6 in hand though. Dang, dude. I think my hope is to either get another 8 or to get a 7 and a 6. Oh, dude, this sucks. Okay, well, I can't give him the 6. So I'll put out the 2. Yeah, because he can make a set with the 6s. I'll put out the 8. This sucks. this is so trash for me. Holy crap. Oh, he gets the... Oh, brother. Yeah, this is... It's not slanted. My luck is just awful right now. He has 45 points to my 6. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm drawing nothing. Okay, I'm gonna concede. We can give up. I'm okay with that. Give up and end the game. Yeah, it's give up and end the game. I guess it's my mistake for entering a game parlor, because...
Don't let it get you down.
Oh, shush you.
Come back and play again, the boy says with a wave.
Add skills. I don't need that. I really don't need that. Okay. Didn't mention it at the time, but I recently got the official Myst board game. Oh, sick. That's gotta be wild. I'm curious how that has to play, but you know what? Actually, no. It's not worth it. I don't want to lose my brain cells doing that. I don't think I ever looked at the sand skiffs.
Steel boats are lined up before you. They remind you of the ones in your book, though those vessels floated upon the ocean.
I don't know why it just occurred to me, but where did the book? Because she had this book at the beginning of the story, but what book is she talking about? Because if it's similar to some of the journals that I've seen in the game, I'm very curious what it's going to look like.
What can I help you with?
Oh, the item shopkeepers are still the same. Thank goodness. Thank goodness she's still cute. Let's see. Most interesting feature I could say about it is 1, it features a competitive 2-team jigsaw puzzle with one tinted yellow and one tinted blue. Its other rules are so functionally bland that I'm really glad the rulebook straight up encourages you to try and make your own rules. I don't know why, but I feel like that would be the... This sounds kind of silly, but it feels like that game is the equivalent of the first iteration of the board game that you play in Slay the Princess. You know, that one that you play with in the epilogue story? That's what that feels like to me. Oh yeah, like they just add rules to it.
And the proprietor says, "Guest of the Senate, right? I can't take your money then. Looks like you don't need to pay to rest here."
I do appreciate that the NPCs are still the same. The NPCs still being the same makes me happy.
You step out of the inn, feeling rested and ready.
Okay, so I've been to every facility.
The boy returns, wiping his hands on his clothes. You wonder if his errand was just a simple trip to the restroom.
Wait, did we have restrooms in the underground? Wouldn't you just go to the bathroom on rocks?
The time has finally come to fight the primal.
I see. I will say at some point I want to try and get I want to get a clean cut of me saying the phrase "I see," because I had a really stupid thought to try and make a YouTube poop out of one of my streams.
The gatekeep, having gotten official notice from the senators, allows you to pass.
You know, of all things, I'm grateful that soldiers still wear all black in this universe. Rocks. Rocks. Alright, up we go. Ooh.
As you walk, the boy asks, "Do you think I can summon the monsters in the cards too?" Unsure yourself, you decide to test it right away.
You can use monster cards as skills during battle. Single character can only have up to 5 types of monster cards. Select skills from the setup menu to select which monster cards you want to use in battle. Reconfigure. Yes. Hey, Echo. Hope things are well today. That, oh my god, that emote. That boy be spinning. Let's see. Yeah, let me stretch and hydrate really quick. I'll stretch first, because... Lord knows I need it. I hope today's treating you well, though. I've been moving a bit slower on the game. I do plan, for everybody in the Discord who is curious, if I can help it, I'd like to get a demo out when the first chapter is at least mechanically and in terms of audio, it's ready. Basically, as long as the game has most everything it needs besides finalized art assets, I'd like to run a test on it. So I'll be asking a few people to check it out. Maybe I'll put it up in the Discord as like a public thing. Just like you'll have the hub world available to you, at least, you know, like the beginning part of it, and only one level will be available, but it's kind of the level I put the most time into at this point. So I just want to make sure that I'm actually making a good horror game. I noticed it today that my understanding of you know, like scary, I don't think it's slipped necessarily, but maybe because I've been working on a horror game for long enough that I've kind of numbed myself a bit. You know, it's sort of like having your hands.
I guess you could just let the monster go, he remarks.
Let it go. Why would I ever want to do that?
Faced with your hate-filled denial, he murmurs, "Right."
I mean, we kind of need the help of the monsters right now. But yeah, I'm excited to see how the game shapes up, but it's also, man, I do wonder if I'm actually making something scary or if I'm making something that isn't really gonna work, you know? I guess my hope is that the playtest lets me know that I'm on the right track.
Battle time.
You'll need to spend them to use certain skills. You can gain 1 gem whenever you take an action. You can store up to 10 at a time. Indicates how much it takes to use a skill. You can't use a skill if you don't have enough gems. Yep. Only, I will say, it deals 7 damage. I don't think it's even more than my... Yeah, because I could do that much with my base attack, so... The wolf is definitely not a helpful card. Probably going to get de-equipped as soon as possible. Ow. Yeah, I definitely think the... I think the monster cards, when they get some more utility abilities, I'll probably be using them more often. Oh, let me remember to hydrate. Doi. Hey! Oh, so there's different variants on the same cards? Oh, God. Oh, man, there's gonna be so many different versions of that. Oh, brother. That I can already feel that's going to be... That's like a collector's nightmare, is that it has to be on a random chance, too. Skills. We can swap out... Well, we don't need to swap it out yet, but... Yeah, we'll do this. Yeah, attack plus 4 is way better. For 1? Yeah, actually, you know what? De-equip that. No. Can I just remove a skill? Is there a button for removal? No. Okay, so so it stays, I can't remove skills, I can only change them out. Okay. That's interesting. That's kind of weird, but eh. I think it makes some sense to me that you wouldn't be able to just remove things. Then you could remove all your skills, which I could see that being a problem. I could see the game having a real hissy fit about that. Alright, let's see it. I just want to see really quick. Yeah, that's 20 damage is stupid. That's insane.
I expected nothing less.
That's insane damage already. I'm getting a feeling that there's probably some insane ways we can jack our numbers a little bit. I mean, heck, even just leveling up will be enough to cause some havoc. Is there a box back here? Yep. Always good to check the corners. Nice. Alright, hey, 300 gold is good. Technically, we could go back and get the defense down card if we wanted. Actually, yeah, let's go do that really quick. Let me go. I'm gonna double back really quick. I'm gonna go get that defense down card because that'll be super helpful. Pet shop. Okay. Yeah, let's go buy that really quick because that will be actually insanely good. Defense down if roll is 6 or greater. Yeah, we'll get that. I'd rather have it on hand just to be safe, you know? Alrighty, nice. So now we have... With the defense down ability, it is only a 40% chance of an effect, but that's not awful. Those aren't awful odds. It's less than a coin toss, which does suck, but it's not too bad. Oh, you know what? Let's get a wand. We have... Oh, wait, no, we only have the one. Ah, that's right. Okay, we're good. Whew. I think this weekend especially, having some time to just focus on just relaxing, I think is going to be important. Adventurers are advised to be at least level 3 and stock up on supplies from town before entering. Enter mine. Yes. I mean, it's funny that they give you a level, like a soft level requirement. Just, hey, it's recommended you be this level. So that's curious. It's curious that they're trying to incentivize you to be higher level. I guess we got really lucky with this then, because we did get ourselves... Actually, we can just attack. This is another fight where it doesn't seem like we need to use our skill cards very often. I think as long as we outspeed this guy, we can just throw hands. Add 4 to own attack. Oh, that's not going to matter, buddy. I'm sorry. Poor guy does not get the ball. Yeah, for some reason our crit rate is... It feels like our crit rate is kind of busted right now. Music's good though. I miss this music, man. Oh man. Feel like when the next time I run a D&D campaign, I gotta have this music on in the background. Just run this music when I can. Okay. Nothing happened. He just stares. I see. Interesting. To say the least, very interesting. Yeah, our attack stat is kind of nuts. I know the boy's stat isn't as strong because he doesn't quite have the... He needs more bardcore music. I mean, I think this is pretty good.
For some reason, the monster doesn't attack. It just stares at you silently.
It's just staring at me? Why? Well, whatever. I'm guessing this is going to be emotionally problematic later, but... You know what? Whatever. Didn't say it was bad. No, it's just like, I think like, in terms of it being like, I feel like if you had someone singing over it, it would be bardcore. Maybe? Heal. Oh, we have a heal ability now. Okay, sick. I'm definitely going to want one of these on my teammate. We're gonna want the heal ability on us when we can, as quickly as we can. Let's see. Let's put this on. Yeah, let's put this on. Okay. Bardcore is pretty good though. Let's see. We're gonna check every corner just to be safe. Also, so we get proper experience, so we can train up a little. It'll be worth it for us to be stronger anyway.
Battle time.
Oh my god, what is that thing? Attack +4? Oh, that should be... Well, this should almost knock out, right? 13. Well, it's not too bad. Oh man, her rolls have been crazy. Yee. I feel like the narrator's rolls have been a lot better than mine. Not too bad though. Boy leveled up. His attack didn't go up, really? Maybe I should just hand him the healing ability. Because it feels like... Oh, you can't use the ladder? Why not? That's weird.
What's this, you ask?
The
boy tells you it's a mine cart. Seeing the intrigue glimmer in your eyes, the boy says, walking is a pain, so we might as well get in.
When you board the mine cart, it'll automatically move to the end of the line. Yes. Oh my goodness. Oh god. Oh no, there's so much space to explore with all this. Oh god. Omnisav is pretty good. I should probably use a salve really quick while I have a chance. I'll use one on... owned cards, items, there we go. I'll use one on Ailey while we have a chance. Might as well just heal up, right? Top off while we have a chance. Stuff like that. Oh boy. Man, it's been too long since we've been in one of these games. Okay, I'm gonna confirm something really quick. I'm guessing that this way is where we're supposed to go. Maybe.
To battle.
One thing I am curious to at this point is how big are maps going to be? Because I see that they have the minecart stuff here, so I'm guessing that there's going to be bigger maps in this game than the other one. Because I know the other two games had decent sized maps, but these aren't huge. Game design facts. I feel like if there's anything that like in game design I have found to be most important is understanding. Ooh. Napoleon. Ooh. Oh my goodness, thank you so much for the raid. Holy crap. New friends. New friends. I was just about to go on my a game design rant and I'm like, oh wait. let me pause a moment here. Hi Chad Mickey. Holy crap. Thank you for joining the library. Holy. And I think there's an ad break going on, but hang on. Let me get a shout out for Napoleon. Grab this. There we are. Copy. Okay. Control V. Have to type a little bit. Whew. Let's see. You're playing Mario Kart. Oh, that's actually kind of sick. Were you playing? How were you playing with the chat? Were you playing with some friends? What's up? I hope you had a wonderful stream, though. Holy crap! Welcome in, Raiders. We're currently in the beginning of Voice of Cards. Actually, I wasn't playing. I was yapping. Hey, that's still fun though. Sounds fun to me though. Oh my god, Mir! I see. Be announcer for a charity Mario Kart. Oh, most excellent. Mir, got ready to run Joe. Well, thank you so much for the raid, Mir. Holy crap. Oh my god, there's so many people I know. Hosted by Mir. Oh, I see. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Oh. And I'm not following you. I do not hold it. I do not hold such things. Holy crap, there's so many raiders in. Holy crap. Did you follow me? Oh my god, welcome in everybody. Holy crap. Oh god. Oh man. There's so many people. Holy crap. Oh my goodness. You guys. I was like, I was like priming my brain to be like, I'm gonna talk about game design stuff. Let me get that. And then I see raids popping in. I'm like, oh. I should also shout Mir, so everybody who has not followed Mir yet also. Where? Here. Give me here. No, don't pin the message. I want the text. Come on. Oh, please. Friggin'. Thank goodness I know how to do. Okay, I was doing great, honey. Thanks, Mir. Oh. Alrighty, and then. There we go. There we go? Yeah, there we go, there we go. I gotta do my shoutouts properly. Oh, jeez. But, for everyone who doesn't know me, hi, I'm Officer Demiki. I am the author, musician, game designer guy who also is a fox who streams. Currently, we're playing Voice of Cards, The Beasts of Burden. You don't really need to play all the games to know what's going on. It's more like Final Fantasy, where if you play them all, then you get some references, you get some stuff. And some things make more sense in this world. But let me show a little bit, because this game is really... I think this game's almost a little bit easier to show than to just explain. But basically, everything is cards. And you have to play a sort of like a tabletop adventure game with a narrator as your game master. And this one has started super sad, but I'll get to the story stuff in a moment to catch everybody up, but let's first ride a minecart. Board the minecart, yes please. But holy crap. But Raiders, thank you so much for trusting me with your communities, and and thank you so much for popping in. It's always nice to see friends, so it's a welcome surprise. Holy... I know that for me right now, I'm gonna be like, oh god. But that's just because it's amazing to see everybody. Holy. And thank you to everybody for the follows, because we did just pass 400 most recently, and I'm just trying to plan some sort of celebration. I think currently we're sitting on trying to beat as many GameCube games as possible on throughout a whole day of streaming. Another big one I want to do is Custom Robo on the GameCube again, because I remember being able to play that game pretty good. So I remember at least enough of that game to maybe be able to give a good show. But we'll see. But yeah, this game is basically like a tabletop RPG campaign, single player. Can GameCube games be beaten that quickly? I mean, I can, but that's just because my brain is built. I'm built different, I suppose. But it's also, if you know the pathing and you understand dungeons, I think some games become pretty easy. Especially in that era, the GameCube era, there are some games where if you're a first-time player, it's a lot longer a play. Especially because you have to learn techniques. If you're playing a reflex-based game, there's more practice you need. Whereas with turn-based RPGs, some of those long-term decisions are more evident on the second playthrough. Sort of like when you're playing a game like Final Fantasy and you do the first playthrough, you work on the characters you like. Second playthrough, either you do the same thing, and you do it more optimally, or you do so knowing which characters to invest in for later. I would say that certain games, if you lose characters, you know not to invest heavily into them, and you know when to move things around. But I think that's true of a lot of games, though, where practice makes perfect, you know? Or at least mastery, but still. But yeah, so I do think that Custom Robo I could probably do in that amount of time. If only because I spent a lot of my childhood playing Custom Robo games, both the DS game and the GameCube one. Because the DS game, I was good at the DS game. And the GameCube one, that game is awesome. I think it's peak because you can play 4 players. It turns it into a party game really fast. Especially if it's a free-for-all. I think if it's a team battle, it's different, but... no second furball card. This particular game does have the interesting fact that, unlike the other Voice of Card games, your skill cards are monsters you capture inside of cards. So you have cards in cards that represent monsters that were cards. Which does not make sense when I say it like that. Basically it's like Pokemon, but cards instead of balls. And that works. I like it. It's really cool. I'm liking this already. Yeah. To catch everybody up story-wise, I suppose, we are this young lady, Ailey, as I like to pronounce it. It's A-L''E. So I'm saying Ailey, but it could be Ale or Al-E? Ailey? Ali. Princess Ali, Fabulous She, Queen of the Desert. I don't know. And we're accompanied by this boy, who seems to be a more serious version of 9S from Nier, which does make sense because this was, as I recall, these games were produced by Yoko Taro, so that makes sense. And it also makes sense that this game's probably going to emotionally gut punch me at a random time. I am aware. But basically, to catch everybody up on the story, we were living underground fighting monsters off from our village, and generally having a peaceful life, and then monsters took all that away, so now we're going to look for revenge on the monsters. And maybe also just hang out and get to see the stars again. Because apparently the sun never sets on the surface, which is concerning. Especially given what I know of the original game, it does confuse the crap out of me that the other two games, it confuses me that there's just desert now. So I'm deeply concerned to the state of the world. So yeah, I hope everyone's ready to have a interesting time checking out a game that you probably have never seen before. I have this tendency to pick up games both familiar and unfamiliar. So it's a good time. Like, yesterday we were playing Fuga Melodies of Steel. We started that yesterday, and it's really good. And Sunday, on the redeem of somebody in our chat, we're going to be playing Captain Skyhawk for the NES, which I've never seen before, but I'm very curious to. And I know at some point, it'll probably be the Sunday after this next one, that I'll be playing Twisted Wonderland, which I did watch a music video of one of the songs from the game. That game's got some aesthetic. I am deeply intrigued already. So yeah. I make the things and I play cool games. That's my job description. Truly the best job description I could ask for. Oh boy. I do need to make sure I go back and reciprocate the follows when I can. That's a lot of damage. Oh, that's only 9. Okay, no, we're good. We're good. Okay. I think my goal right now is, because I'm not that scared of the slime. So I think what I'll do is take out the big guy first, and then we can wrap up the fight after the slime's turn, I think. Given our attack stat, I think we're just good. Yeah, we're fine. Okay. Yeah, we're totally fine. Whew. Charity Mario Kart does sound really fun, though, huh? You know, I do look forward to seeing comparisons between the gameplay of Mario Kart 8 and when World comes out, because I do wonder how the carts themselves will handle, you know, the difference between the two games. Also, we're gonna do the Dungeoneering all-time favorite. We have to check everything. Oh, the Ring of Protection. It's funny because in this game the Rings of Protection they're not that big a deal, but they're still vital. So we should get one. Let's get one to our girl here, because she deserves the extra defense. So let's do that. Also, I love her fit. She does look fantastic. They gave her new clothes when we became a monster summoner, but I kind of liked her old fit. I liked that her hairstyle covered her one eye. She looked kind of cool. But I respect the new fit. I think character design is probably one of those pieces that is... It's simultaneously a natural latent talent that some people just have, but also it's one of those skills that when you cultivate it, you can do some really cool stuff, but I think it's insanely hard to be a master at character design. It's one of those things you have to work up to. Get a summary. Okay, let me summarize the game up to this point. So we started the journey with AL an hour and 40 ago. And it was she lived with her mom in the underground. She lived in a society that only did bartering because she didn't know what shops were, and they didn't do money. They had no gold. And they had been living under there. She'd been living under there for as long as she remembers, which is basically her whole life. She's 14, and it was her birthday. Oh, it was her birthday today too. That sucks. That's right. That's what made it so much worse. So, and you had to do some chores with your mom after you finished fighting some monsters that were trying to get into the village. And you got to know your village, which was it was a very sweet little place in the underground. Which apparently people who live underground are called subterrans, which not really sure, but they seem to have magical power. And then trying to go through it all really quick. And after a surprise attack, looking to getting the game for you Saturday. Oh, okay, cool, thank you. Yeah, because I just want to make sure I know where Twisted Wonderland is, because I want to make sure I get the right thing. And then what we did after we went to go fight a force of monsters that were trying to break into the village, we find out that it was a decoy that some monsters had coordinated, which I think is crazy. And they essentially destroyed the entire village and everybody died. Except for us, because this boy saved us. And for some reason, he needed us specifically. He needed Ailey specifically. It's not really clear why her specifically, but he was sent to get her. So he saves her from falling to the big monster that was in the village. And then we go up to the surface, where we ended up at Steelborough, because the Senate wants us to go calm a monster called the Steel Primal, which is apparently going berserk for seemingly no reason. And it going berserk, kind of like how other stories will have, when one big monster gets angry, everything else goes a little nuts. And that's no different here. And the Steel Primal is basically the reason that the mines are allowed to exist. So we have to go calm it down, defeat it, stop it, and then we're good, hopefully. I'm pretty sure the Senate has some schemes going on, but we'll see. And that's basically where we're at right now. I think that about gets us summarized. I think so. But yeah, so we're currently trying to go into these mines and find the Steel Primal and maybe calm it down. The hope is that we can actually stop it from being so angry. That is the hope. But also... big roll. Jeez. Oh, that's not too bad. I don't know what this enemy type is, but it is kind of wild to see a weird centaur thing down here. Well, we didn't need the crit, but I do appreciate it. Man. I am really excited about where this game's gonna go, though, because story-wise, these games tend to be pretty emotional. I've played the other two already. I have the VODs up on YouTube. I have like a full playlist of the whole series. And these games are really sweet because they're also pretty compact. I think the most I took was 4 streams on The Forsaken Maiden. I think it took me 4, so like 16 hours. But these games are... I like these because they're not... It's not... And I don't think it's a knock against them that they're shorter. I think it's nice that... You know you're committing to something that's finishable in like a weekend. It feels like a weekend read, like a novella. And having all three of them makes it a complete experience, right? At least that's how I feel. It feels kind of like you get to have you have a 3-book series that you get to read. And while they're not all 100% related, it is really interesting to see how the stories touch each other. I think this one's the scariest to me for... There's sort of an in-universe spoiler if you play all 3 games. I think it makes only sense after you play the first 2. But essentially, there are Roman numerals on the tops of cards. So when you look at the Roman numerals, you can tell where in time they are from, like, away, like near each other. Like these ones have 9. And I won't say more, but it's basically very important that there are numbers on these cards. That is essentially the big gist of it. Is that the Roman numerals do mean something. And man, once you figure out what that means, it is... The implication has sat in the back of my head for a while now. And it upsets me.
Monsters block your path. Knowing you need to press on, you and the boy decide to strike them down.
But yeah, this game... I do like these games a lot, though. I think these kind of sit with... They sit with triangle strategy for me, where it's like, if you get them for the Switch, they're some of the best games you can find. Interesting. Okay. Okay. I think what I'll do is use the Wasp and knock out this one. The main goal in any role-playing game, I find, is your goal is to reduce the opponent's ability to take actions. That's your goal. Personally, I think the big prize in any game like this is being able to take away your opponent's actions before they have a lot of time to set up, right? Yes! Okay, poison. So Alright, so my hope right now is to try and take advantage of him being poisoned by trying to wipe out the other enemies. Yeah, there we go. So now it's just knock this guy out and we're good. Ooh, a dodge. Alright. I think it's just an attack and a stab and we're done. Maybe? Oh yeah, no, we're done. This is so over. Yes! Good preparation got us through. I think the big key in games, I guess, to go back to that redeem for game design facts that I almost forgot. But I think one thing about RPGs that is a little bit more obtuse than other games, you know, in a direct sort of way, is that it is... Let's see. Wait, what did I just take? What did I just take with me? Did I take the old card or the new card? I need to check real quick. I need to check what I just took. But I think the toughest part is the mathematics behind it. I think math gets a bad rap. I think at 6. Oh, we now have we have a better version. Okay, I see. Well, I guess I could give this to... I'll give that to the boy. We don't really need to, but it's nice. Oh wait, no. Yeah, okay, we're good. But the mathematics behind these games, and not just like the stuff that goes into coding or programming, but part of the rules, the rule sets, a lot of it is essentially just algebra.
A large lever protrudes from a fixture in the ground. What might it control, you wonder?
Will you try to move the lever? Yes. I'm just gonna pull it because I want to see what happens.
You heave the lever over to the other side. You hear rails squeaking somewhere off in the distance as they slide into place.
Huh. Alright, well, I don't know what that opens, but... Oh, I was kind of hoping to be able to check. I probably should have just checked if I can adjust it again. Because I'm kind of curious if I need to go one way or the other. So we'll need to check. We'll need to check. But the arithmetic, I think, can be a barrier to entry at times. But I think that with these kind of games, if you're not good at math, I think it's okay to be daunted at first, but I think it's well that we don't get discouraged by big numbers, right? I think the human brain is really good at estimating, even if people say they're bad at math. I think people are really good at guesswork, at being able to gauge, and they're better at it than they think. And I think the big part of it is, I think people can understand well, as long as they have a basic concept of numbers, they can understand, okay, this is going to be a problem. You know, like if they see a big monster come out with a, like a high attack stat, for example, they can tell pretty easily, even if they don't do the exact numbers in their head, that they do know, oh yeah, this is going to be a big attack, or this is going to be a small one. And I think it's really nice to dive into it. I like diving into the numbers. I became a bit of a math nerd in college. High school, I think I got way into it, and then college, I just kind of went right into game math and understood stuff. The big one, I think, is probability. I think probability is where most people like to focus their odds on. You know, they focus their study, because statistics are the most practical of math when it comes to video games. Specifically if you're designing rules. Personally, I find that I think algebra and geometry tend to be really important. Because if you have good geometry and algebra are great for 3D game design, for doing the programming and stuff. But I think if you're gonna do design of games like this, like you're going to do RPGs, I think you need to have a grasp on your like algebra and arithmetic. I think especially stuff like what's called a damage formula, which is essentially how you calculate damage. Like this game, it's really simple. It's just you take the attack stat, subtract the defense stat. That's it. And then with criticals, if a critical happens, I think it's 50% in this game. But that's, besides the point. The point is that it's a little easier to work with numbers that are within human understanding as well. I think this game does a great job of keeping the numbers within human comprehension, because small numbers feel more personal. It's actually something with this game that I haven't really mentioned much, I don't think, in any other stream, is that with any of the Voice of Cards games, is that I think this game, keeping the numbers small, is seriously a boon to the game being as approachable as it is. It's like Paper Mario, where having a game that is using small numbers is it makes it so that even just a +1 upgrade is a huge bonus, Whereas in a game where you're dealing thousands of damage, it feels like the numbers just feel tiny. They don't feel like big incremental upgrades anymore. I actually recognized that it's sort of an issue in Honkai Star Rail and like other gacha games, is that they tend to use these big flashy numbers, and a lot of times it actually detriments from the game a little. Like, it is really cool. I think it's nice that the numbers can get so huge, but it also means that big numbers mean less as they get bigger. So power creep, you start seeing, newer characters get bigger numbers, but those numbers don't really feel bigger until they're put into practice in a place where they start to really matter. Ooh. New card. Actually, attack +4 it's pretty solid. And light damage is pretty solid, so that's pretty good. From what I understand, that's good. Invigorant. We've got a lot of items being down here. Alrighty. Okay, so we've checked everywhere down here, so now we just need to dip out and go to the next area. Ah. But yeah. I think of all things though, it's good to take a gander at the math. Even if you're not going to make the games, it's nice to read up on it. Because I think it's fun. It's a fun little trivia thing you can hit people with. I think one of the things that is most intriguing to me is I feel like it's a philosophical difference between how if criticals work by 50% or double damage. I find it interesting how deeply divided. Not like it's like a point of contention or contest or a place of bitterness. Just it's interesting seeing which games decide to make double damage the crit and which ones make 50%. Because it never quite, not that it doesn't add up, but more that it feels...
This would have been so handy to have back home, you whisper to yourself. Anything that needed to be moved was done so by hand. By everyone's hands.
Oh, God.
The boy quietly lends an ear as you reminisce of your
Or triple damage in the case of Fire Emblem. Oh, crap, yeah, you're right. I kind of forgot about that. Alright, I'm gonna snooze ads for a moment. Yeah, you're right, because Three Houses does that too, yeah? Yeah, because it's like, it's curious how you decide what the crits do, right? And I feel like in the case of triple damage, it makes criticals feel that much more weighty. Because the bigger a crit, the more important it is. I think that 50% still feels huge. Because 50% is half of whatever your base number is. So if you deal 10 damage to somebody and you crit, so that's 50% is 5. So you deal 15 damage instead. That is, it's like in, like, if you're in Paper Mario and you see a number go from 10 to 15, that's huge. And in a lot of games, 50% can be a massive jump. It can be huge. And of course it scales with your numbers. It's actually why, going back to both the Honkai example and also in Borderlands, they do this, where you get a 5% upgrade. And people will say, oh, 5% is not that big. 5% added to 20 is awful. 5% added to 20,000 is a sizable chunk. It can mean the difference between 2 bullets or 3. Or 2 attacks versus 3. And it's really interesting on the design side to say, okay, well, how does the game change if you change the critical ratio? Both the hit rate of crits and the damage it deals.
It sounds like you were all one big family, he comments. You nod, a little teary-eyed.
So I have to avenge them. Aww.
You realize that you've been the only one talking, and ask the boy to tell you about his own past. But the boy simply shrugs you off. I don't see the point, he says, somewhat sad.
Oh, this guy definitely has some insane backstory. Poor boy. We don't even know his name yet. He hasn't even given us his name. The boy is just the boy. Boy. Oh, we could have skipped all that if we... Well, if we didn't walk, we wouldn't have... If we didn't walk, we would have missed some of the loot. So that's good. Sometimes it is nice to just take a crack at taking the long way there, you know? I think this game does reward taking the long way to some things. Oh man, it was flipping cards for a while there. What the heck? Whoa. I do seriously like the minecart stuff is really nice. I like this. Dead end. I think the world design in this game is interesting because it harkens back to much older dungeon crawlers, you know, the original Shin Megami Tensei and such. I think the game that for some reason it just popped back in my head like an old memory. But I just remembered a game I've had it installed for ages.
Beautiful.
And I think the only reason I haven't played more of it is simply because I kind of been waiting for a good time to get to sit with it. But it's called Stranger of Sword City. Because my one friend, I game share on Xbox with my friend, and it's kind of funny in a way that he keeps getting games that are just straight up out there. Because he's gotten some games recently that are just like both new and old that I just would not have found. I streamed one more recently called Akane, and that game is awesome. That game is rad. But again, there are some games I just wouldn't find. Will to live. Recover 4 HP after combat ends. Oh. Okay, that's actually really solid. And he gets his HP back. We get HP back after a fight's over, yeah? After a level up, I mean. Okay. Honestly, we're leveling up at a good pace right now. And of course, since we're fighting everything, we are getting a whole lot, so this is good. But Stranger of Sword City, the way that you traverse the world is it's so old school, because you're moving around in a dungeon that's grid-based. And you have to explore via this grid system. And it's in first person, so you're walking around this dungeon doing that. And it's very reminiscent of those older RPG titles. I really need to get around to playing that someday. It's really freaking cool. But I think that with role-playing games, gratefully there's a wide variety of ways to represent a game. And to represent the numbers, right? I think even down to games that just use role-playing elements, you know, like having attack and defense stats in a action game versus having them in a strategy game, it feels different, you know? Sort of like the difference between triangle strategy and Zenless Zone Zero. And some games just borrow the lightest of role-playing elements, you know, just here's your upgrades, here's different weapons, here's aspects of different genres that you can pull together to make your game. And some games just like having the aspects of here's all your different equipment. I'm personally a big fan of the old school God of War style. Here's your upgrades that you have to get through like a skill tree sort of thing, where you just have to buy the skills in the menu. I remember God of War 1, the combo system was really fun. I liked unlocking that stuff. Man, it's been ages since I played God of War as well. Man, can you see my microphone randomly clip something? And I don't know what I did, but maybe it's just the might just be my VTube Studio thing. Or not VTube Studio, but like the VTubing thing I use might be tripping. I don't know how best to say it other than it must be tripping. Truly, it must be tripping. I need some water. Woo. Ah, jeez. Definitely needed the water. Always good to stay hydrated anyway. We've been getting in a lot of fights down here. I'm kind of surprised that we're getting this many battles. But then again, the experience we're getting from each battle isn't that huge. So I don't think it'll be that big a deal. Oh boy. Who knows? Maybe we'll end up figuring out something by constantly going about these battles. We might get some more abilities if we do more battles anyway. Why are there wolves underground? How did they get down here? How did they... You know what? Okay. I am curious how these wolves got down here, but I don't think it's mine to know, to be honest. It feels like the kind of thing that if I ever tried to world build it, I would be very confused. Just in general. Oh boy. But yeah, I think with video game math, it's good to keep it understandable. I think if you break down the mathematics of a game, it shouldn't be it shouldn't make your brain inherently hurt just from the onset. I'm gonna send my boy back for now. I've been keeping him awake yapping all day. Depending on type of monster, you may be limited to owning just one card. Cards will be destroyed when you obtain one of the same rank. Yep. Monster strength varies from region to region. As you progress through the story to move to new areas, you'll get higher ranked cards. Yep. Funny that we only got this upgrade. We got this tutorial at this point, because we've gotten some other higher ranked cards already. So it's kind of funny that we only get the tutorial about it now. I will say I am a bit OCD about flipping the cards. I don't like leaving corners unflipped. It feels very awkward.
Battle time.
Thankfully, my internal desire to make sure every card is flipped is helping me out some, because it means that we get some extra battles in, and the experience is worth it. Man, I'm just thinking about all the times I've played these games, and now I'm like, as in the different times I've, like, when I streamed them, and I'm thinking about the different adventures of these games, and man, such a beautiful emotional through line too. I do seriously wonder about the narrators though, because I'm curious what their deal is with this game in specific, or if they're just simply the one who facilitates the game, you know? Is there more to it than just being the facilitator, or... Oh, I missed the corner. Okay, I think this might be a boss room. This is feeling kind of... final. Oh yeah, this is final. Okay, we're gonna flip over all the cards. Might as well. There we go. Might as well, right? Oh, you know what? I should have saved.
A sinister beast rears its head. It appears to be the steel primal.
Oh my god, that thing is crazy. What is that?
The monster seems enraged and has lost its senses.
This thing looks crazy.
All your fault, you exclaim, brandishing your weapon at the beast.
This is humans' fault.
The primal unleashes a roar, then lunges at you.
No. God, the music's so good, man. Oh boy, here we go. Boss battle time. Here we go. Oh my god, they made him huge. Ooh. Happenstance will trigger each turn during this battle. Yep, boss battles. We always get them. Dice rolled by all allies and enemies land on 1. Okay, I do not roll dice roll cards then. Happenstance can sometimes occur during battles. You can see their effect with the X button. I missed when boss battles had these huge card sets as their method. I love it. It looks so freaking cool, man. Okay, we just gotta start swinging and go for it as best we can. Alright, we have a couple turns of attack boost. So we should be able to make use of it every turn, I think. Add 3 as well. Does that okay, it's add on top of. Okay, sick. Oh, wait, that means I can use the wasp. Yeah, now we could do huge damage. Yes. Big damage. We're already cooking. This is great. All right, we'll just attack this turn because we want to build up our... We can build up our resources a little bit. Deal damage equal to the value of 3 rolled dice, then inflict attack down. Attack up and attack down is kind of funny. Gain 2 gems. Okay. Not great, but not awful. I feel like I love it whenever there's a part in a RPG boss battle theme when they just start going ham on the low end of the piano. I love it.
Beautiful.
Okay, we're all right. We have... Let's see. Let's go for... I don't think I could poison it, but I could go for defense down. Ah, 1. Nuts and bolts. I had to go for it, though. Oh, that's big damage. Okay. Add 5 to allies' recovery rate. Okay. Okay. Big damage? 10. Exactly 10! We beat him. Alright.
I expected nothing less.
Yeah, we did huge that time. Actually, our damage output was fantastic. I'm kind of surprised. We were doing really good there. So we just captured the steel primal.
You successfully defeat the beast and capture it in a cart. Your breathing is ragged after having avenged your village. Let's report back, the boy says. And the two of you return to Steelborough.
Leave the mines.
If you choose leave, you'll be whisked outside right away.
Well, we don't really need anything else because we checked everything already. I guess if we wanted to get some extra battles, we could walk up on our own. But that's not really necessary, I don't think. We could just leave.
You decide to leave the mines behind right away.
Might as well. I mean, it's not like... We're not really hurting for more experience, so... Might as well just go. Not too big a deal. Go to Steel Hall and report to the senators. Using the jump ability let you traverse large areas more quickly. Yep. I will say one thing that does hit me sometimes is when I'm reading the language used in different, in different games, especially written dialogue. It's very funny how infrequent it is to actually write in perfectly grammar perfect language. You don't really do the whole I'm going to follow every single rule.
The senators await your return at Steel Hall.
A lot of rules of writing can be broken if it makes for better descriptions.
When you tell them you have defeated the primal, they demand you give them the card. Why? You ask, not liking their tone. We're declaring war on the neighboring town, they tell you. The primal's power will ensure our victory.
How do I respond?
Fighting beasts is hard enough. And now they want to fight other humans? I'm keeping the card, you say decisively. One of the men then turns to the boy and shouts, "Get that card." As ordered, the boy pushes you and takes the Steel Primal's card.
This guy sucks. Take the Steel Primal card back from the boy.
When you try to take the card back, he pushes you once more. "What are you doing?" one of the senators roars. "Give me that card this instant."
What if we fought about it?
He approaches the boy.
I just realized what the boy's about to do. Oh no.
The senators, taken aback, demand to know what the boy is
The boy
doing.
never said who he was getting revenge on. Oh no.
Getting revenge, he answers with a twisted grin. "Did you forget who took you in, you fool?" One senator demands fiercely. The boy spits and glares at the men.
I forgot you took me in and treated me like an animal.
So he's getting revenge for the horrible things the senators have done to him. "I'm a human being," he shouts, before killing every last one of them.
I can't really blame him, but... Man. Go to the mystery boy. The mystery boy. Well, seems everybody seems to have some baggage.
At your shocked expression, the boy says, "They didn't deserve to live." He explains that the primal only became enraged after the senators attempted to claim its power. He also tells you that it was those same senators that sent the monsters to your village. It was all a ploy to get the Sub-Terrans' power to control monsters.
Ah.
Faced with the truth, you find yourself at a loss for words.
You know, I will say I'm a bit surprised that the people wanting to manipulate the Sub-Terrans to use their power for war are the first ones to die in this game. Oh, there's got to be a lot worse stuff going on here.
People will come after us. Let's go, he says, then pulls you along.
He basically just wrapped us up in his revenge plot. We just got wrapped up in his leave. Yes. I think this actually makes the plot a bit more complicated because now we have to escape because of all we did.
Take a sand skiff and flee, he tells you. He claims there are plenty of them.
We have a lot more to deal with now. Like the fact that he just murdered the ruling party of this entire town. So, time to go.
Just as the boy said, there are several sand skiffs at the end.
Well, now we're criminals.
Let's take one. Hurry, he says, running toward the boats. You scramble after him.
I love this intense music, though.
Before you can board the boat, you stumble. What are you doing? The boy demands. Though his tone is harsh, he helps you up. Just then, guards from the city catch up to you and attack.
I mean, to be fair, she isn't exactly used to running on sand, dude. She's been underground her whole life. I feel like this boy is not very...
To battle.
He's not very understanding of the fact that his new friend has basically been insulated from society as a whole. Okay, we didn't get to equip the Steel Primal card, but we'll try to remember to get that later. I think I'm probably going to give it to Ailey as well, but we'll see. Oh, big damage. Thankfully, we have big damage because Wasp is good. It's going to take a while for Wasp to get tuned down again. At least I think so. Alrighty, there we go. A lot of experience though, holy. Ooh. Yeah, I'm guessing that this is going to get way more complicated as we go.
Destroy the other boats so they can't come after us, he instructs.
How? Destroy the sand skiffs. Okay. Before I do that, let me really quickly check something. Skills. We have the Steel Primal, yeah? Okay, yeah, we do. Deal damage equal to the value of 3 rolled dice. Oh, it's 3 rolled dice, so... Okay, never mind. We can just have it. we can have it. I think what I'll do, though, instead is we'll do this, and we'll give the... Yeah, we'll give the boy the... You know, he can keep the Steel Primal as a treat. There we go. He gets to keep it as a treat. Truly. It's his card now. He gets to keep it. Boink.
You summon the Steel Primal, who easily crushes all the sand skiffs.
Oh yeah, you know, it is weird. It's interesting that we can just summon monsters to destroy everything. Because now the Steel Primal can just blow stuff up.
They are squashed flat.
Man, it is weird that we have a pocket Eldritch entity.
This is the only vessel that can still move. Let's go. You and the boy board the boat, then make your way out of town.
All right then. Well, we have destroyed their infrastructure. Beautiful.
According to the boy, these boats can traverse quicksand, which is impossible on foot. Meaning, if you can get across some, your pursuers won't be able to follow. There's a large swath of it to the east. We'll lose them there, he says.
All right. Well, before we do that, though. Yeah, that's where it wants me to go. I'm going to really quickly double check. I want to double check really quick if there's anywhere on this side of the map that has quicksand. Ah, over here. Here it is. Yes. Box. I wanted to grab this box before we dipped because I knew there was something surrounded by quicksand I couldn't reach, so I wanted to make sure I get it all. Let's see. Double check. Double check. Okay, so there's one over here, one over here. I'll double check. I want to make sure that I get everything. I think this doesn't really resolve the plot as much as it now kind of Bill of Godly Fortune. Holy crap. I feel like this almost makes it far more complicated because now we're going to be on the run from basically every law enforcement that exists, which is a bit of an issue.
Battle time.
How is this dog out here? I feel like at this point, I'm just curious how these... What does quicksand do to humans that it doesn't do to dogs? Well, wolves, but still. Deeply confused by these dogs. I like the intense music.
You plunge the sand skiff over
I'm gonna drink some water.
quicksand, then cautiously look around. It seems you've managed to shake your pursuers. The boy returns the steel primal card to you. I'm sorry for using it, he says. You take the card back from him. What do we do now? You whisper.
Aw. Your next objective is...
You've both gotten your revenge. Neither of you had any plans beyond that. He turns to you and asks, "Isn't there anything you want to do?" "How about you?" you question back. The boy gives a somewhat sad laugh.
It feels almost like it feels like Ailey was a prisoner unknowing. Like she lived underground and that's where she was, but she didn't know that she was being held somewhere, in a sense. And then the boy was a prisoner in the sense that he knew all too well that he was being held. Haven't really thought about it. I've been busy just trying to stay alive.
You place your hand to your chest and wonder what you want to do.
What do you want to do?
You suddenly remember the dream you confessed to your plush animal.
I want to see the stars.
I want to see the stars, you say. It's been your dream since you were young. The boy nods. I'll show you the most beautiful stars in the world, he says, then extends a hand to you. You take it.
This is gonna end in heartbreak. Oh, dude, that finest starry skies in the world without night. Look forward to our adventure.
You both realize you haven't introduced yourselves yet, and share a laugh. Legol, he says.
Legol? And Ali.
Where your journey to avenge your village ends, a new one with Legol begins.
Oh my god, dude, this is gonna be... Is it bad that my brain just went, oh, Legol, like le-goal, as in the goal, and then I just thought about it. I'm like, dude, this is gonna hurt so much when it comes around, isn't it? What comes around goes around, and it's gonna hurt when it comes back. A good plot point is like a boomerang. No matter how hard you throw it, it's gonna come back and hit you. Oh, that's her old outfit. Sees the sun for the first time. Thoughts of revenge consumer as they reach a new town. One built by steel and governed by elders. The elders bestow upon her a weapon. She now has the power to capture and control the very monster she despises. The girl defeats a vile beast. Yeah, this is basically a recap, but... The boy exacts his vengeance upon the elders. Aimless, they wander together. Vowing to one day see the stars. Chapter 2. Beginnings. Oh. Oh boy. I wonder how many chapters this game is. It is now possible to customize certain game elements such as your avatar, dice, and card design by selecting Customize from the options menu. Further customization options can be unlocked by completing certain conditions and with the purchase of add-on content. Build a collection to create a game appearance that suits your tastes. Nice! Question, do we get any for having save data from the other...
Several days after you escape Steelborough.
Days?
Legol helps you row aimlessly through the desert. Either one of you is liable to pass out at any moment. The sand skiff you stole as you fled the city has proven handy for getting around. But there isn't a scrap of food, nor a drop of water aboard. You probably should have had more of a plan, you think to yourself. The two of you row in complete silence. You fear if you make so much as a peep, the sheer effort involved will cause you to collapse. You propel the boat forward with all your might, when suddenly, a patch of quicksand swallows your sand skiff whole.
I see that we're running into the problem of... Oh.
Where are we? You look around, trying to figure out where the quicksand has spit you out.
I'm really curious where this plot's going to go, because I can already tell this is going to hurt, but what's going on?
At the very least, your tight grip on the boat has prevented you from getting separated from Legol. But in a desert this vast and empty, there's no telling how far the quicksand might have taken you. We better find some water, Legol grumbles, shaking sand out of every possible crevice. His comment snaps you out of your bewilderment. You nod at him and begin searching your surroundings for potable water.
Potable's a good word. So yeah, now our goal.
Unfortunately, your legs are less cooperative. They may as well be made of lead.
Poor gal. I think unfortunately, jump ability has been disabled. Ah, of course.
You're so thirsty, even the act of breathing feels painful.
Oh no.
The sun's rays beat down upon you. It's so hot. You open the treasure chest to find a bottle. You snatch it up, but it's empty.
Aw.
Legol's shoulders drop in unison with yours.
Poor Legol. Poor us.
As consciousness threatens to forsake you, you catch sight
Oh god.
of a young
What is
man.
this hat?
You've come at a very good time, he chirps.
How are you respond? Yeah, let's do water first, talk later.
Ah, so you seek the compound formed from hydrogen and
Oh
oxygen,
god.
he says excitedly, launching into the beginning of a very long speech.
Oh, this guy's a walking migraine. Oh no.
His words flow as quickly as the quicksand that brought you here.
Oh no, this guy's a walking migraine.
Legol musters every last ounce of his strength to try and interrupt the torrent of babble, when suddenly a monster's cry issues from behind the youth. You see, I was about to be attacked by foul beasts, the youth says, beaming. Yes, you've come at a very good time indeed, he chirps again, which must be his way of asking for your help. You certainly haven't the strength to escape. Looks like you're in for a fight.
I'm curious if we're gonna have like a tack down or something. This boy seems like a bird. Some sort of strange one. Oh jeez. These guys aren't too bad, though. Okay, never mind. And we don't even get a debuff. Okay, that's not too bad. I was kind of worried we'd have a debuff or something, but alright. Whatever, I guess. We take those. We take these. These are good. Alright. Honestly, I've just been soaking in the story right now. It's been... I think this and Fuga together, I'm gonna be having to work a lot mentally. You know, thank goodness we do have that. The Steel Punisher does work pretty well. The Steel Primal, I mean, but it's Metal Punisher.
Calling upon the Steel Primal helped you fell the monsters. But before you can catch your breath... What on earth was that? The youth says, rushing up behind you from his vantage point for the battle. He peppers you with questions and comments in his breathless style.
Is it weird that this guy looks like... He kind of looks like that 3D model I made? The human guy I made to represent me for a while. I don't know why, but that concerns me. Just a little bit.
That was the Steel Primal, wasn't it? The fact that you can control it means you're one of the fabled Subterrans. You are, aren't you?
I'm impressed she can speak.
I had no idea you actually existed. Well, if today isn't my lucky day, if you don't mind my asking, how do you control that beast? I have deduced that the card you're holding there is the key to controlling them, but beyond that,
I appreciate that she was able to talk that fast.
Whew, this guy sure can talk.
What the...
He pays your pained expression no mind as he carries on, finally realizing that he has yet to introduce himself.
This guy gives off the aura of standing in front of a windy tunnel.
The young man's name is Polka.
Polka?
And he's on a long, winding journey in pursuit of monsters to study.
Yeah, my middle back is like... Oh, jeez, why? Why is my middle back giving me issues? I don't even use that part. Or at least not knowingly.
As if you hadn't heard enough, he asks if you'd like to hear an explanation about the primals.
Oh, God, Polka, why? I'm gonna do water, please.
You make another desperate plea for water.
Just give the water.
Polka, however, hasn't even done you the courtesy of waiting for an answer.
Oh, God.
He's already chattering away about the primals.
I'm not gonna lie, this guy kind of feels like when somebody doesn't know how to properly talk about their interests. Like, they don't wait for you to ask questions, they don't wait for you to say anything, they just start jumping into the topic before you have a chance.
There are 3 kinds, he tells you at breakneck speed. In addition to the Steel Primal, there exists a Fire Primal and a Frost
Fire, ice,
Primal.
and steel.
And all are powerful enough to cause changes in their natural environment because of reasons. Unfortunately, your fevered brain can parse no more of his blathering.
Parse no more of his blathering is most impressive.
Look, we helped you, so give us some water already. The goal barks, clearly.
Man, I love the writing in this game.
Finally, Polka closes his mouth for the first time since you've met. He looks rather contrite, for he, too, has no water on his person.
I'm gonna ask how. How?
You stare at him, speechless. You know, I'm actually rather thirsty, he says, and collapses into the sand. Clearly, his was a thirst brought on by incessant blabbering, rather than fleeing from monsters. You both look at Polka's crumpled form, and then at one another.
We're done for.
Mind and body pushed well beyond their limits. The two of you finally surrender to sweet, sweet unconsciousness.
Just a nap in the sand, I suppose. Four hours later. It's like a SpongeBob pop-up. Oh!
You awaken to find yourself lying down inside a tent.
Whoa!
Startled, you leap to your feet. Well, you seem much better, a woman says.
I forgot that some of the people, both men and women, who the barbarian types, they dress. I remember that one. I forget his name is lost on me in the moment, but the one guy from the first game, the bodybuilder doctor guy, and his dad. It's like they were built different and were like He-Man dressed. They were like Chippendale stuff. And both of them were hilarious. I remember when he wanted to leave to go on the journey, they started doing squats to compete against each other to prove that he could leave the house. And I don't remember what his name is. I just remember he wanted to be the best doctor and he was taking vitamin supplements.
She says she found the three of you collapsed in the desert and nursed you back to health.
Well, this lady's just the nicest person ever.
You thank her and quickly ask where she's taken Legol. She tells you Legol woke up not long before. He and Polka are at a stall outside.
Oh, it's a small town. This is nice.
You exit the tent to find several more lined up before you.
Oh no, it's a caravan.
It looks like you've been picked up by a caravan.
Ah, so a caravan of people picked us up. We can now use the jump ability again. Stall. Okay, we're gonna go buy... Wait, question. Well, first I should save. I haven't saved in a little while. Save. There we go. Nice. Okay, good. Okay, good. Saved our game. What is that thing? Okay, let's really quickly do some equipment acquiring because we kind of need it. Armor.
What can I help you
Whew.
with?
Okay.
Shopkeep asks.
Let's see. We already have steel blades. Okay. Do we have any better weapons now? Adventurer's attire. Ooh. Buy and equip. This I remember. This I really like. We get this. The attack and speed bonus is just awesome. I will get something for Legol soon. I just want to take a quick gander. I don't think he doesn't have any better armor available, so let's get him sword. Buy and equip. There we go. Now we have an attack bonus. Ooh. Very good. Okay, no defense upgrade. We won't be able to afford the defense upgrade though, so that's a little bit sad. We could get the Ring of Protection, but I'd like to try and get a new card if we can help it. I'd like to get a new card if possible. Whew. Man, brain is... I think my brain is definitely a little bit... my brain is definitely working overtime, trying to make sure I remember as much as I can. I think between this and Fuga, I'm gonna have a lot to work on this week. This weekend, I'm gonna have to make sure I do a lot of... I'm gonna have to keep my brain running. Let's see, is there a pet shop here? There is a pet shop. Alright, let's check the pet shop really quick. If there's anything good, we'll try and get it, but... Shell guard. Oh, not really anything I need or want. I guess for completion's sake, we'll get the tortoise guard. We can get shell guard, it's nice. I don't know if we'll use it, but if we get Polka as a team member, then it'll be worth it. We can have some more cards available, so that's fine. Worth it.
You arrive at the stall to find Legol and Polka devouring food as if it were a competition.
I feel reborn. You gonna eat that, Legol? Because I sure will. Please spare me your blather at mealtime.
You heave a sigh of relief upon seeing them alive and well. Legol notices you as he reaches for a bit of food. He stays his hand and instead beckons you over. Get in on this, he says between bites.
You reply.
You approach the table, casually lift up a plate bearing a mountain of food, and proceed to
Oh my
tilt
God.
the entire platter toward your mouth. Having eaten and drank your fill, you offer thanks for the meal.
I don't know why it just occurred to me, but this like very elegant looking lady, like she looks pretty elegant. I don't know why, but her doing the cartoon, the Scooby-Doo tactic for eating food is crazy. It's absolutely insane as a tactic. she does the Scooby-Doo and just tilts the food into her face. Just inhale.
According to Legol and Polka, a stout man treated them to their meal at the stall earlier.
Give your thanks to the Stoutman. The Stout... Oh, hey! I recognize that card art.
You find the man hurrying about busily and thank him for the meal. Ah, you're all awake, he says with a satisfied nod. He introduces himself as the circus's ringmaster and explains that they're on a tour of the desert. As someone fascinated by the circus, you'd always wanted to talk with a ringmaster.
Aw.
It's your lucky day.
Man, Ailey getting to enjoy the wonders of the world is such a nice thing.
Before you speak so much as a syllable, the caravan is beset by monsters. You all draw your weapons and prepare for a fight. Polka barges into battle unannounced. I too shall fight, he proclaims.
With what?
Legol asks if he can fight, to which Polka replies that it comes with the territory when one studies monsters.
I'm gonna guess he's an archer.
You're in for a world of hurt if you underestimate science, because science makes medicine, and you shouldn't underestimate that, Polka rambles, drawing his weapon. You take up arms shoulder to shoulder with Polka and prepare to fight.
Okay, seriously though, what weapon does he have? what weapon is Polka going to use? What weapon does he have? Oh, now we get to have the big oh, never mind, he's support. You know what, worth it. Actually kind of worth it because with this gem boost, let's see, we can do take out one, and then we can use the steel primal's ability and just knock out the rest of the fight. Yes, okay. Metal Punisher. Yeah, because now we can just throw hands. Yeet. Ooh, that's a 14. Actually outstanding damage. Holy crap. Yeah, that's huge. That attack is so good. Especially in a fight like this, that attack is huge. My goodness. Man, okay, so Polka is just a support boy.
The ringmaster thanks you profusely for defeating the monsters. It seems the countless monster attacks are to blame for scattering his troop to the winds. He's at a loss for what to do. You notice, however, that the number of sighs he's peppered his story with feels very intentional.
Yeah, that makes sense.
He looks your way rather bashfully. You suspect he wants your help.
Will you help him? Yeah, might as well.
Of course we'll help you, Polka blurts out before you can answer.
You know what? Thank you, Polka, for being a good guy.
But the three of you expect fair compensation for the effort, he adds slyly. Polka turns to you and Legol, grinning from ear to ear. Let's get going, he chirps excitedly.
How will you respond? What?
Did you misunderstand him? You replay the conversation in your head. Alas, no. It seems you understood perfectly. And just like that, you and Legol have been roped into helping too.
It's funny because either way, we're gonna do so anyway.
Legol objects, only to be drowned out by Polka's contemporaneous rebuttal. A treatise on the value of money and friendship in travel.
On a side note, I appreciate this game's usage of the occasional big word. Contemporaneous. It's like, it's such a massive... Just look at that. It's like, it's such a long word.
And so it goes that you, Legol, and Polka end up combing the desert for lost circus troopers.
I mean, this is not the worst that could happen. Find the stray circus members in the desert. Okay. Okay, so we need to go find we need to go find all the lost circus members. Okay. Well, that's not too bad. Honestly, it's fine. It is funny that this is how it happens, though. Time to go search in the desert. Hey, a box. What did we win? Money. Nice. Oh boy, I hope everyone's doing well. I'm like... I'm curious how things are gonna go from here out.
You look out over the sea of quicksand as it sparkles. Sand doesn't sparkle, does it? No. No. It's filled with half-buried items. Having come to the same realization, Legol and Polka each pull out a rod and line. You ask what they intend to do with it. Go fishing, they respond.
Oh, it reminds me of fishing with Laddie. Aw. Will you help them fish? Yes.
You've never had a chance to fish before, so you decide...
Man, now I'm just thinking about the times you'd fish with Laddie. Aw.
Each minute feels like an hour. Then, the rods whip sharply downward toward the quicksand at the same time, locking Legol and Polka in mortal combat.
Who will you help?
The rod quivers. It's caught.
Ooh.
That's for sure. The two of you haul the line from the sand and find a curative at the end of it.
Okay, so that's just straight up the best possible thing you could get.
Polka hands you the curative after confirming that it's unopened and hasn't been tampered with.
Oh my god, I remember those. There's a couple of cards in the... You know what's funny? It just clicked in my head. In the Isle Dragon, the old man never has this happen. He never does this thing where he starts a line and stops it. In the Forsaken Maiden, that storyteller has a few times where he's reading a line and has to stop himself midway. This lady had to stop herself midway while doing it. Oh my god, you can tell how experienced they are based on how many lines they flub. Obtain Panacea. Panacea is really good though. That's way out of my level cap though, right? I say level cap, but like it's an item that you don't normally acquire at this point. It's one of those things where you don't get the ability to buy those till much later, if I recall. At least in other games, that's how it was. So that's huge.
Battle time.
Okay, deliberate. Gems. I am liking the music. I feel like this music is just calm. It's like cozy. I feel like I could fall asleep to this. I feel like these soundtracks are the ones I could really easily fall asleep to. Oh man, I just remembered. Oh jeez, it just like it ran back through my head suddenly that there's a game I should stream soon. Maybe after Fuga. There's this game called Apotheon that I never got around to finishing. And it's this game that has Greek pottery as its art style. Like, it literally does the art style of Greek pottery as the entire game's aesthetic. And
something catches the light in the sand.
it just...
You pull it loose, revealing a somewhat tarnished...
I just realized that the main menu's theme is what this music is giving me vibes of. I actually remember when I was taking guitar lessons in high school, I asked my teacher if we could work on learning that song, and he helped me tab it out. Actually, come to think of it, my guitar teacher let me do that a lot. I would bring him a new video game song and be like, can we tab this out? And he'd be like, yeah, sure. We'd work through it together and like practice and stuff. In between the stuff I was supposed to do while I was there, which was practicing jazz band stuff. So I had to get down chords and learn guitar for that.
That might be the bangle capable of freeing the sand prowler czar, Polka blurts out.
What? Well, you ask Polka.
To hear Polka tell it, the sand prowler czar was a monster that once ruled this region through fear and despair. And he's careful to note that some monsters still revere this czar. Well, legend has it that the sand prowler czar is sealed in the sand ruins. Polka explains.
Oh, so you can get a new monster if we capture it.
If Polka's telling the truth, then you're holding something pretty dangerous.
You know what? I'm gonna keep it because we could take it with us.
You figure it can't hurt to keep something so potentially valuable and slip it into your...
I was gonna say the big thing I would do is, if we hold on to it, we could capture the Sand Prowler Czar.
You sense another long polka lecture coming and start walking. You hear the sound of feet hurriedly whooshing through the sand as he tries to catch up.
I appreciate this.
Those were just his feet, right? Yeah, had to be.
What? What was that? What the heck was that? Oh, sand. Oh, the sand dunes are right there. Oh, I see. Oh, yeah, poison stay ring. Nice. Wait, poison stay ring. That boosts attack, yeah? That means with the poison stay ring, we could give this to our boy here. Give him an attack boost. And now his attack is not... I don't think it's the same. Oh, it's higher now. Oh, it's higher than her now. Okay. I won't change cards around, but that does mean that he can do more consistent attacking. So that's pretty cool. Event. Look around over the sea. Half-buried items. Going fishing. We'll help them fish again. We'll see what we get this time. Will you help? Let's see.
The rod is completely doubled only for the line to snap in.
Aww.
Your timing must have been off. It was probably just caught on some junk anyhow, Legol says with a gentle smile, registering your disappointment.
I don't know why exactly, but it feels funny that it's disappointing to not get something from the from fishing. It's funny that it's disappointing no matter who's fishing. Okay, I'm kind of worried that they... Oh, she had to clear her throat. Oh, I interrupted her. Oops.
A bizarre rock appeared. It seems primed to explode.
Yeah. Hey, a 5.
The bizarre rock transformed into a fear rock.
What am I
The
looking
way
at?
out of this fight is through.
What am I looking at? Ah, yes, the rock has transformed into an enemy. Please fight. What? What?
Battle time.
All right. This thing has decent defense, but I think one attack will be enough. Maybe. I think if I just use... Oh, let's do this. I think this will do enough damage, maybe? Oh, yeah, that was huge. Oh, man. I think the thing I'm finding with this game is it feels like... It feels cozy. I think other RPGs, you kind of have to lock in a little too much. And it means that you have to really focus in. But I appreciate that this game feels like the RPG equivalent of like a lo-fi hip-hop video. You know, it's like it's the RPG experience that you just get to quietly enjoy. Kind of like It kind of feels like taking a day to read a book, you know, where it's not like you're going to be pushing more than your mind. And I appreciate that. Are these the people we were looking for?
You see a lone tent pitched in the middle of the desert. You approach it and peer inside, but nobody's home. Surely a circus performer must be around here somewhere.
Help.
A mysterious voice calls from who knows where. You look around once more, but see no signs of life.
It is funny that they said who knows where.
There it is again. Clearer this time. You turn and look
Yeah, I
behind
need to drink some
you.
water. I'm guessing that somebody... Ah, yes.
There's a severed head in the sand. Or at least, it looks severed. But it's alive.
Oh, he got buried in the sand.
The head frantically beseeches you for aid. Apparently, it hid in the sand during a monster attack and could not free itself afterward. You all grab hold and pull in an attempt to dislodge the perhaps not disembodied head.
Yep, there's the Chippendale.
And
Well, one of
wouldn't
them.
you know it, it was attached to a young man who performs in the
Can I just
circus.
say I appreciate that both men and women have to get to show off in this game? I appreciate this.
He helpfully informs you that there are 2 others who were separated from the troupe during the attacks. He says they too may have hidden or otherwise disguised themselves. You resume
Could be
your
any-
search, eyes primed to pick out anything unusual.
So, I guess now we have to go through... Do we have to go through multiple areas and then find them? That's gonna be tough. I think that's gonna be a little bit tougher than I expected. Because if it's just randomly getting them, then that might be tough. Oh, I just realized Polka has no attacks whatsoever. And he can't... I don't think he can use monster cards, can he? That's a little awkward, but... I think if Polka's like other characters in these games, he'll probably evolve a technique for it. Then again, I haven't seen anybody do magic. I haven't seen any magic yet. Huh. Now that I think about that more, that actually did just confuse the crap out of me. Because that means that only monster summoning is magic. But we haven't seen any other forms of magic yet. So...
There's a strange sound coming from this treasure chest. You open it to find a very alive young boy from the circus inside. You saved me, he pants. I was about to suffocate in there. The boy makes a beeline for his fellow performer's tent.
I find it very weird that he's dressed like that. The clown's flip side story. Oh, hey, there it is.
This cactus doesn't look unusual at first glance. You reach out and touch it, but it wiggles?
Oh, she's cute.
Whoa. It's actually a woman from the circus.
Why is she so adorable?
You saw right through my disguise. I'm impressed, she says with a confident smile. She hurries back to her fellow performer's tent.
Well, that's pretty cool. Honestly, that's kind of funny that she...
Having found the remaining 2 performers the young man mentioned, you return to his tent.
Alrighty. So, now we found them all.
He thanks you warmly and makes way for the ringmaster's waiting caravan.
Filled the necessary requirements. I'm gonna guess that the remaining members are probably in the sand ruin, so I'm gonna go check.
You happen upon a tent pitched in front of some ruins. Might there be another performer within? You peer inside.
I'm guessing as much.
Why, yes. The young girl you see before you may well be one of the performers, but she's rather tearful at the moment.
Why is she so tiny?
Are you with the circus? Polka asks gently. The girl nods.
This is the first time I've heard Polka talk normally.
Yes, beast tamer. Circus, she says through her tears, before begging for your help.
Partner big monster swallowed went that way.
Wading through the fragmented words, you gather that a monster swallowed her performing partner and ran off.
Ugh.
She goes on to lament that this is all her fault, as sobs rack her body anew. We have to help her, Polka says softly. He declares that he cannot abide turning away from someone who's been separated from someone they care for.
Oh.
You're inclined to agree with him. So long as there are lives to be saved, you'll fight to save them.
Aw. My sweet little girl, you must live. Aw.
Are you okay? Legol asks carefully, sensing that you're in pain. You nod and begin walking toward the ruins.
Man. It's just like, oh man, that's such a like a gut punch, you know? Oh, jeez. Also noticing that I think my noise gate is catching something. Let me pop something up really quick. There we go. I think it was just catching something. It seems like it was just catching something in the house. I don't know. It's catching something. I don't know. Weird. Find the Beast Tamer's companion in the Sand Ruins. Enter Sand Ruins? Yes. Alright, we're gonna go right in. I think we're good. Whoa. Oh, what the heck is this? Let me save really quick while I have a moment. No sense in being too reckless today. We don't need to be reckless. Oh, jeez. Pardon me. I will say, I'm grateful I don't feel lethargic today. I had a rather hearty dinner, so because nothing quite says I'm ready to celebrate before a long weekend, like having, I like to call it fettuccine with like a trademark on it. But it's basically a fettuccine dish that is one of the most insanely good things I've had. And it's not just pasta, it's a whole thing. But we call it that just because that's just the meal. That's just what it's called. Just fettuccine, and it's like, oh, it's good stuff. That's some good stuff. Let's do this. I use stab. And then this next turn I can use the steel. We can bring the steel attack. Ow. Yeah, we might want to fight a couple enemies here. It seems like we're a little outmatched. What do you mean I can't use it? Oh, it's 5, not 4. I'm an idiot. Oh well. It's alright. At least we still cut off their second turn, so that's fine. Does kinda suck. We'll do defend then. In case Polka gets attacked again, we can defend. I do remember that some enemies can resist certain damage types, so it'll be worth it to try and... Oh, big damage. Well, damage. Just damage. Holy. I think though that with this game, I apologize for falling into. I've been having like I've noticed I'm having lapses of silence. I think it's just. I know some of it I don't want to talk over the voice acting. I always feel a little bad when I talk over voice acting because it just feels. It feels like I'm interrupting. You know, like when a conversation's happening, it feels like you're interrupting. And in other cases, it's just a matter of. I think this game pushes my brain to be a little bit more thoughtful about what I'm doing and saying. So it helps me to stop and think about what I'm about to do next. Oh, jeez. I think my body's asking for the vacation more than anything. I noticed it just then that it was like, oh, jeez. Muscles and joints feel a little worn. That's okay. I think sometimes it's good that the human body tells us what we need. Definitely on the side of work ethic for gaming and for game design is knowing when to take breaks. That's a big damage. That's that's some big damage, I will say. That move is absolutely crazy. I do wonder what the other, if we're gonna deal with the other two primals, I kind of wonder what they'll be able to do. I'm guessing that the frost and fire ones will have some cool attacks, but it does make me wonder what the end result will be, you know? I think it's also the fact that the music has been pretty intense the whole time. Like, we've been switching between intensities, so it's been quite an interesting time to take in the music of this game. Ah, box. Bellwether. Oh, bellwethers are nice. Just in case we need it. Huh. Oh yeah, this place is gonna be... Oh, wait, this is the outside of the temple. Oh, man, okay. So they're actually giving... They're doing both interior and exteriors put together. That's funny. It's fun. I don't know, it intrigues me to see that in this game. I think it's just because it feels almost bizarre to me to see like an area that does the fade in from exterior to interior. Because they didn't really do that in the other two games. So that's an interesting addition, right? At least to me, it feels very surprising. Okay, that was 10, so I think it's going to be, yeah, those two are at 1. Their attack stats are low enough that I think they'd only do 1 damage, maybe. Yeah, only one a pop, so that's not too bad. Yeah, we locked him out of this fight, so that's good. Man, those raids really also. It's like my brain just like went on overdrive. Like, oh god. I guess it's funny. When I get raided into, I still don't have a consistent, proper response. I guess it's good that I've never had a moment where I'm ungrateful for it. You know, I feel like I hope that never comes a day, no matter the size of a raid. It's like the fact that somebody wanted to come and visit. That's nice. Oh, we could have gotten an upgrade for stab. Ah, oh well. But I think getting to see people you care about in one way or another, it's always a welcome surprise. And I hope there's never a day I'm ungrateful for it. I think the only times I've ever been ungrateful for visitors is when I'm not expecting it in person. I think raids are different, but it's different when
Battle time.
You know, it's like when you're hanging out at home and somebody's like, "Hey, by the way, we're gonna go I'm coming over." And it's like, "What? Haven't even done anything yet. Haven't cleaned." Had that happen a few times though, where you know I'm kind of just waiting on something, and then it's, "Oh yeah, I gotta have the house clean." It's like, what? With raids, thankfully, it's like it's very rare that the house is dirty.
Beautiful.
The library is rarely ever out of sorts enough to make it problematic if I have to prepare. And thankfully, it is well and easy for me to keep things in order. It's funny because I think only on collab days do I ever have scuff, really. Oh wow, we have like an exterior? Man, it's so weird to me to see the mix of interior and exterior in this map is so weird. I love it, but it is a little weird. Maybe it's just bizarre to me because it feels odd, like an odd addition. Just because it's such a weird thing to see. I don't know why it's so weird to me. It just feels so odd. I think it might just be because it's a map decision that you have to really be cognizant of how to represent it. It's actually something that, it's why RPG Maker doesn't do this very often at all. Like, you don't really see that sort of thing in RPG Maker games, because you could make a sheet that does that and it lets you transition, but it's usually just a lot easier to have the hard cutoffs between interior and exterior. Because otherwise you have to make tile sets that really allow for that. And I think with some art styles, it's very hard to make it kind of feel legitimate, if that makes sense. Like, it almost feels like... It feels like you're not going to be able to make it stick. It's kind of weird, but... Okay, funny thing, I actually am going to... I'll give him the Darkstay ring because I actually want him to have the speed bonus. I think. Because he generates gems, so... Actually, you know what? No, we do want to take that off. Okay, hang on. I just realized it would actually be worth it to... I think we want this. We want the Darkstay ring with Allie. And then we can protect our boy Polka here a little bit by giving him the ring of protection. There we go. All right. How much experience is this going to take? All right, we're close to leveling up with both of them, so if I can hold out a little longer, we can heal by level up, which would be preferable. But if things get really dicey, I'll use a potion. We'll salve, but I think it's funny though, because I've been streaming for years now and I still don't have great responses when it comes to raiding for some reason. Oh, guaranteed discovery of a treasure chest. Ooh. Nice. Attack +2. Thankfully, he's attacking the people who have better defense, so that's fine. I can live with that. It's kind of like, oh, thank goodness, they're attacking the people who can take the hit. Alright. That was actually... Okay. Don't know why it surprises me to see that much damage get laid out, but I appreciate it. Okay, and now we have 4. Let's see. Now we can go for poison. It kind of feels like either way will... okay, never mind. Because either it gets to Ailey's turn and we finish the fight, or we do some damage and finish the fight. Either way we win, so it'll be okay. So I'm not too worried. Yeah, the damage we can do already is pretty solid. I do feel like... I do feel like this game's combat feels a little bit more... I don't think gameable per se, but it definitely feels... Electric Stinger. Ooh. Inflict paralysis of roll... Oh, we could have gotten better if I stayed on left. Oh, this kind of feels like... I don't know why this just reminded me of it, but it feels like the Pokemon trading card game Pocket. It feels like the Wonder Trade, where you hope to get something good, and then you just immediately whiff, and it's like, oh, cool, thanks. Can I actually give him cards, or... Am I able to give him cards? Oh, I can just give him cards, okay. Intriguing. I'm guessing it's just them... I guess it's just something working like this. Might just be the cards. Well, it's their cards, so they can be used by anybody. Okay. Yeah, this is still pretty good. You know what? At the very least, I will heal... Also, I think I'm going to heal Ailey at least. Because Ailey does need the healing. Whereas... Legol can heal himself, and also him and Polka are close enough to leveling up. I'm not too scared yet. So we can We can let it rock. I think we're good. I hope we're able to make the best of this exploration period, though. Seems like we're doing well by just checking everything over. Gold earned from victory by 2. Yeah, I think especially with how much experience we're getting here, this is going to be worth it to... It'll be worth it for us to just throw hands here and get the extra spoils of war. I think a lot of games like this you benefit from having long-term planning skills. Oh, you know what we could do actually? Hang on. Card details. Items. Hang on. I could use that. I could use the Bill of Good Fortune here. Because I'd like to get a chest as well. Because the extra item would be nice. Especially because it could be either an upgrade to the Centaur's ability, or it could be the upgrade to the bee. So either way, it would be a worthwhile upgrade. Or we can just get another healing item, who knows. Which would also be good. 92 gold, 48 experience. Little goal leveled up. Treasure discovered. I'm gonna choose the right side one. Curative. Okay, you know what? That was actually the best. That's probably the best we could get. Because now we have an item for... At some point in the future, we have an item for paralysis, which is good.
Wait a minute, Polka says suddenly. He begins tapping on the wall in several places, listening intently as he does so. There's nothing behind this wall, he says, pointing at one section of it. Not one to wait for permission. Legol strikes the section of wall with all his might.
Ooh!
And what do you know? Polka was right. The wall concealed a hidden chamber. That's a scientist for you, Polka boasts, puffing out his chest. Science is awesome, you reply, jaw slack with wonder.
I like that. It's just science is awesome. That's our through line here. Okay, we're gonna check everything though, because we're good doobies. We check everything. It's wise to check every floor in games like this. I think it's funny because I think being thorough in exploration is exactly how I end up getting really powerful in games like this. But it's always worth it. I don't think I've ever been led astray by my desire to find everything in a space. I think the only time it really ever gets back to you is in games where dallying can be a problem. Let's see. Yep, the 6 elements. Fire, water, bolt, wind, light, and dark. Cards take more damage from elements they're weak to and less from elements they're resistant to. Knowing which enemies' weaknesses and strengths will help you choose which skills to wield to your advantage. Yes. This, I will say that at this point, it is well and good that the game hasn't given us a lot of elemental options yet, but it does feel... It is a bit surprising we don't have other elements yet. But I can't really be that upset. It's also fine, I think, to keep it simple elemental wise for now. Because I'm pretty sure by the end of this game we're gonna have a lot of elements to worry about. Because we are going to probably have a lot of different cards, a lot of different creature cards to use. It does seriously make me wonder how long this game is, all things considered. Oh. That was a lot of damage. One damage. Oh, because it resists lightning. Characters resistant to certain ailments will not be afflicted by those ailments regardless of what you roll. Okay. So these guys do not take lightning damage or electricity. Is it because they're dryads? Because they're plants? Because they're not they're not great conductors of electricity? Huh. It's a bit weird, but I understand it. Okay, how close am I to leveling up with everybody? Okay. Polka's almost to the next level, so that's good. He's only level 7, so that's funny. Yeah, we do need to heal... We do need to heal up our girl, though. I'd rather not risk that. I can... Like, it's funny because Polka, I can, for some reason, I'm okay with risking his life, but... when it comes to Ailey, it's like, nope. I don't want to risk Ailey's life, because Ailey is one of our main attackers, so... I don't want to risk her neck just because I think I'll be able to handle it. Oh, and a double experience. Okay. Okay, this will be pretty quick then. Yeah, this is good. I think between this game and Fuga, I think I'm going to be losing my brain at all times. Bolt damage. That's not too bad. I do think Polka's gonna be... I think I'm gonna hand Polka more support cards than anything. Might be worth it for me to hand him the support cards as much as I can. So that as we get more attack cards, we can hand them to the other two. Leveled up. Gain immunity to seal. Okay, yeah, he definitely needs the support abilities then. Because he's going to be vital to having... Because if he's immune to getting his abilities sealed, that is actually kind of nuts. Because that means he can actually do a lot with that. Holy. That is actually rather amazing. Move Ail's... Yeah, we'll move Ailey's Furball to Polka. I think giving him the... I think giving him this stuff would be really nice. Actually, let's give him the attack boost too, because he... Yeah, let's give him the attack boost. Actually, you know what? I probably don't want to put all of it on one character. Let me think. Yeah, let's put the attack boost back on Legol. I think at the very least heal though. Heal in the defense one. Definitely on our boy here. We definitely need him to have that, because that's really good. Actually, him becoming immune to seal this early also tells me that seal is going to be a bit of a problem. Because I wonder why he would get immunity to seal at level 8. That's an early time to get that sort of a bonus.
Get him.
At least in my eyes. It seems like a rather steep jump. Let's see. Just attack again. Yeah, there we go. Ooh. Let's see. Could just generate a gem, make it worth our time. I feel like gameplay-wise, I've already settled right back into the loop, as it were. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you, Hamha. Okay, hang on. Oh boy. Oh jeez. Probably wise that I might need to lean the chair back a bit and stretch my back. Ooh. Oh, I do have one thing to announce a little bit. Oh, I figure I'll just throw it down now because it's funny. But there is going to be a time when I'm gonna do a really special stream for card game. It's gonna be for card game aficionados, I think, more than anybody, I believe. But it'll be for anybody interested in card game stuff, because I did order some of the Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering stuff, it's like I may not have played all of the games, but and as much as I do frankly give a lot of crap at times to my own inability to play them, in that I haven't played many of them. I deeply respect Final Fantasy. I think it's funny because as a series, it's not my favorite, but I recognize it as as objectively one of the greats of all time in gaming. But nevertheless, I did get some stuff for it, and I have a webcam that I almost never use because it was originally for using the VTubing model. So the point is that we might do a card unopening stream where I'll use that webcam and just have it pointed at my desk, and I'll use these hands. I'm gonna wear gloves though because I want to keep my hands nice and tidy, and also because it looks cool. You know, it's like put on some nice. I got some white gloves. I have some like gloves and stuff that I'm gonna wear for that. So I'm excited. It'll be fun. It'll be sometime in the middle of June though, because I have to wait for everything to come in, and then I have to get the setup ready. Because I haven't used my webcam for actual streaming at all. I used it for the program I was using for VTubing stuff, but I never have used it for anything else. So, Whew. So I will, and I'll probably talk more about it as it gets closer. But I am probably going to rush getting to that stream as soon as possible, so that I can actually start using the cards at my own Magic. Because I want to be able to use the cards at my table, so. Because I would like to be able to use the cards when I go to Magic that week, when I can. So I do go every Friday. I'm actually probably one of the more prolific deck builders at my shop. I think it's because I just like testing new strategies. I like pushing the bounds of what the game can do. Because I find that sort of stuff to be very engaging. I think with any strategy game, it's a lot of fun to try and flex out from the familiar. Because I think it's easy to stay in your strategy lane. And I find myself guilty of it too, that once I find a strategy that works, it can be tough for me to break myself out of it. But there's some real rewarding gameplay when you're able to get yourself away from that, you know? I think there's a lot of interesting gameplay that you can get out of trying new things. I think card games especially get this a lot, where there is a lot to do in terms of trying new things. And it can be kind of hard to push yourself out of the zone that you've learned and understood. And you know what? I think that it's good on us to try new things. It's also good for our brains because it lets us keep sharp because we're constantly testing our knowledge and adding to our memory. And I think that's great. I think it's fantastic. So I hope that I can continue to build weird stuff into the future. It's also why playing this variety of games I do on stream, it's very good for my brain because it's been a consistent carousel of learning new and different systems every time. And even if some are similar, there are differences that I have to keep in mind. Like we talked earlier about the critical rate thing. Sometimes it is necessary for me to have to really keep in mind that systemic difference between different games. Sort of like also going further back in stream about talking about tropes. Game mechanics nowadays actually do function in a similar way in terms of having tropes. Where we expect health bars to be red, we expect either red or green, really, but we expect certain colors to mean certain things. We expect our RPGs to have calm idyllic starts with heart-wrenching inciting incidents. And we also have ideas and expectations for, like I was saying, I kind of fell into story stuff, but mechanically, stuff like we expect attacks that are 90 to 100% hit rate to pretty much always hit, and we expect that anything that deals status ailments will be focused a little too much on status ailments and not dealing damage, which is kind of a unfortunate trope of a lot of RPGs at this point. Is that if you're doing debuffing, you're probably not doing a ton of damage. Or if we're talking about, you know, racing games, I think stuff like how stat alignments tend to go, like high acceleration means low speed, and vice versa. We expect that sports games will do a lot of help for us to be able to. Oh, we could have gotten a new attack. Oh man, oh, that sucks. Man, I just realized hunting for new cards must be insane. Because it probably takes a lot to find all the new cards. Sheesh. Box. Panacea. Not bad. 2 of them now is a little scary, though. Oh, hey. But it's like, I think game mechanics have also had enough time to generate their own tropes, right? Where 90 to 100% accuracy will hit Blast and GBA Fire Emblem. True. Actually, very true. Because I know that some games, especially earlier games, they did not do this. And I think it is because we developed tropes, we developed conventions of games and their genres that morphed over time, right? I think one of them is that hit rate thing, as we just mentioned here. I think the accuracy curves have actually occurred now, because in Fire Emblem Three Houses they actually curve accuracy. Because if it's funny, I remember watching a video that described this, that basically in Fire Emblem Three Houses, it basically curves out where the closer you are to 100, the more it actually curves. Like 90% is actually closer to 96, basically, whereas 50 is closer to like 40. It makes the accuracy bias a little stronger, which is a curious thing to do, but I also find it to be informative because it plays into the biases we have. Oh, he resisted it, but he's still paralyzed. Interesting. Afflicted with paralysis. Okay. Oh. But I think that other things like the shape of speed boosts, you know, the shape of items. I feel like hidden walls are another mechanical trope. Like the existence of, okay, if you have walls that can be broken down, then you must put them in places and put hidden items behind them. Stuff like that. Okay. Let me check really quick something. We have a lot of items, but let me check my cards again. Do we have any new ones? We have this. Fungo. Honestly, besides the fungo, I'm not really... It says deal damage, but it doesn't say how much damage. This says deal 10 damage, which is kind of just okay. Okay. Health, we're good. We're good there. Ah! That's nuts. Wah. Sinuses are acting up again for some reason. I don't know why, though. But I do think that the general tropes around game mechanics have started to get more known. I wonder if I could actually look up... I wonder if I could look up video game tropes and see if I could find something... If there is anything. Tropes. Video game tropes. Let's see. Tropes related to technical aspects of video games. Oh, hey, look at that. Let's see. Subcategories, technical aspects. Oh, common gameplay loops. Ability depletion penalty. Depleting or exceeding the limits of a weapon or ability, leaving it temporarily inoperable. Okay. Ability required to proceed. Oh, so like Metroidvania. Okay. Where you need a certain... It's sort of like in Scooby-Doo, Night of 100 Frights. Where you need the double jump to get to certain areas, or the helmet. Let's see. A cap... Absurdly high cap. A cap that is much higher than what would be needed, expected, or needed. Actually, that's a good one. That's actually a good one, because it's sort of like in RPGs where the level cap is 99, but you don't need that for most games. Actually, Red Genie has that, because Red Genie has the level cap of 99, but I think the game ends around level 28 or 30. Like, you don't really need to level up all that much to beat the game. At least I hope not. That's one of those ones that would make me worry if somebody said...
The door is shut tight. It has a keyhole, which suggests the existence of a key.
Okay, so we need to find a key.
Perhaps a wall could be broken?
I didn't need the hint, but thank you, lady. Let's see, what other ones are in this list? Action commands. The player must execute a command within a small window of time. That one's okay. Let's see. Alchemic elementals. 4 specific monsters, variations are rare, are often used to represent an element. You know what? Actually, that's a great one. That's actually a great trope to break down, because that's both a storytelling one and a mechanical one. Because most games will include the you know, like for the quad group of fire, ice or water, lightning and wind. And if it's not lightning, it's earth. It's like wind and fire are always there. And then lightning and earth are kind of like sub-ins, and ice and water are sub-ins. And if you're really feeling spicy, you'll do both. You know, you'll do ice and water, you'll do earth. I think Bionicle had the funniest one, where it was fire, wind, earth, and it was like earth and rock, and then ice and water. And it's like, why are earth and rock separated when earth, like rocks come from earth? So what's the point of that? And even still, their abilities were kind of goofy, because I remember... God, it's going to show how much I know Bionicle, isn't it? Because I know that the Pohatu, the stone guy, his whole thing was running fast, which I didn't think had anything to do with rocks, but I get it? Sort of? I don't know, man. That one's weird. And the earth guy got the digging ability, so it's like, okay, well, what's the point? Why have him get digging ability and earth moving, and then you just give the rock guy speed? Like, why does the rock guy get super speed? Like, the wind guy just gets wind powers, but the rock guy gets to run. Like, I don't get it. It's a weird complaint, but it feels weird, you know? Aha!
Polka stops you. Wait a moment. That wall looks suspect, he says, before giving it a solid thwack.
Let's see.
Legol shakes his head. We should just break it down. He hits it with all his might.
Yeah, it breaks the wall. Nice!
And with that, the wall crumbles, revealing, to your surprise, a hidden passage.
Oh, okay, this is funny. Okay, there's a trope that's listed on this list. I don't know if this one... I don't know if this trope makes sense to everybody, but it's very funny. And now for someone completely different. After getting used to one hero, out of the blue, you are forced to control a different character. Actually, Sonic 06 did that. That's funny, because they make you play as Shadow and they make you play as a couple different characters when you go through the game. It's also one here referred to as the anti-piece, a small piece of level design that is not itself very challenging, but gives players a clue about how they should respond to a bigger challenge that's just around the corner. That basically feels like a description of introducing a mechanic before you use it in real time. Actually, Clair Obscur does this, because Clair Obscur lets you learn how to press the buttons to do things before you ever have to use actual parrying in battle. The tutorial is very much like, we're gonna make sure you know the buttons and get to see a successful parry, a successful dodge, successful quick time event, and they make sure you know what you're doing before they make sure you at least see it before you go forward. And it's really good. I think it's fantastic. Let's see. Okay, I'm just looking through this. I'm looking through this because I do like this. I do like this. I like this a lot. Because I think the tropes listed here are very funny. Backtrack. Oh, backtracking being a trope is interesting. Would you consider backtracking to be a trope, or just a facet of level design that could be marked in quality, either good or bad? Because I think that's a question that I would find curious to discuss. I'm also seeing there's one here that says, what is it? Wait, what does that say? Bad luck mitigation mechanic, random number god. RNG. Against you, the developers included this mechanic to make sure you eventually succeed. Okay, interesting. Let's see. Battle theme music. Feel those awesome riffs, man. Now for someone different. Hi, Felix. Actually, yeah, that's basically Golden Sun, huh? Oh, it's a Stela.
You come across a weathered stone monument. The letters S-A-A-R.
Sanzar.
And there's a hollow where something clearly used to rest. The area around the stone monument is littered with what appear to be monster bones.
Weird.
The whole thing feels ominous beyond words, but you dig around in your pack for something that might fit the monument's hollow.
What will I insert? Tarnished Bengal.
Operating on a hunch, you reach for the tarnished bangle you picked up earlier and slot it into the hollow.
Okay, I just saw two more tropes that I find very interesting. Beat them at their own game, which is the most effective way to defeat the enemy is by using their own tactics, which is actually a really interesting one. That one's kind of interesting because that is actually happening in a couple different games. So that's curious. That's a fun one. Actually, I think Yu-Gi-Oh! Video games have this down bad, where if somebody uses a cheap tactic to defeat you, you have to use either their tactic or a complete inversion. So that's interesting. I do like this one, Bonsai Forest, video game trees that are not to scale. Let's see. I'm just looking really quick because I'm very... Oh, capture the flag is considered a trope.
So, the Sand Prowler Czar is...
Let's see.
Polka says, his voice quivering. The monster bones littering the site begin to rattle.
Uh-oh.
It sure looks like you've awoken the Sand Prowler Czar from its slumber. There's no getting out of this fight.
Well, we woke up the Sand Prowler. Well, that's unfortunate. I'm gonna need to look at these tropes later, because there's a lot of them here. There's a lot here. Critical status support. Character gains buffs when their allies' HP hits 0. Interesting. I like that. That's fun. That trope list is huge. I like that. That's fun. Alrighty. Wait, that's the Sand Prowler Czar? What? He's just a skeleton. Alright, prepare to die. Nice! 26 damage is insane. Ooh. Okay. I'm gonna generate a gem. I think we want to... We'll attack. I think we just need to attack, and then when we get to the next turn, we can use the light arrow again and just win the fight. Ow. Oh, and he regenerates. Okay. Well, that's not too bad. Not too big a deal. Let's just knock him out. And kaboom. Nice. Yeah, that damage is huge. But I feel like it's nice though that seeing that huge list, like it was alphabetical and we were only in the C's. And oh, that was not the real Zanzar. That was not the real Zanzar.
The Sand Prowler Czar is but a pile of bones once more, its body thoroughly destroyed. The menacing energy you felt around the monument and bangle has also vanished.
With a name like Sand Prowler Czar, I thought it would be a sandworm. I'm guessing that's not the real Zanzar.
Cracks form in the bangle, their crooked fingers reaching up every which way through the monument. It crumbles to dust.
I'm guessing that wasn't the real Czar.
A treasure chest peeks out from beneath the rubble. Might this be the Sand Prowler Czar's treasure? You fling the chest open with glee and find an exquisite accessory within.
Ring of Life. Oh my god, the Ring of Life again. Boy. Let me acquire boy. I just realized getting that again, yeah, we didn't leave right away. No, that wasn't the end of the dungeon. There's no way that was the end of the dungeon. Yeah, hang on. Oh god, enemy appears. Let me equip that though. That ring is amazing. The Ring of Life is amazing. Let me go see if I can hand that off to somebody. I'm guessing I'm gonna give this to Polka, maybe. That recovery is very good, so. Ow. Yeah, I think the Sand Prowler Czar is probably a misnomer. I feel like it was not that skeleton. If it was, that's very weird. But we'll see. We'll find out soon enough, I suppose. Alright, finish the battle. You know, I just realized something very silly. Okay, so it just occurred to me, and I think for everybody who got to watch Fuga yesterday, I think you'll see why I find this a little silly. I just want to bring this up really quick. So, Ailey. Everybody here can see Ailey, yes? Just to make sure though, after I heal, I'm gonna heal her really quick, but real quick, like, let me swap over to cards. I need to do something really quick. Collection. Characters. Ailey. Okay. Ailey. This character here. She just turned 14 when her village got attacked. Okay. If anyone is about to know what I'm about to say about this in Fuga, Malt and Hannah are only 2 years younger than our girl here. Do you see now why this is confusing to me? It's like you look at Ailey, you look at Malt and Hannah, and you put them next to each other. These do not look like tweens in the same way. Like Malt and Hannah are precious little babies. These are children that need to be protected, and Ailey is out here throwing hands with everything that exists under the sun. Also, she looks like she looks like one of the freaking Yorha androids, going absolutely crazy. Has the spear and everything. It just like it's such a juxtaposition of what it feels like saying Jotaro, like when you realize Jotaro Kujo is 17. It's like, what? In Stardust Crusaders, it's like, you can't be serious. This is a 17-year-old. He looks like he bench presses the moon. Dude is built like a brick house. Telling me he's I don't know, you know what I mean though? It just feels like such a...
You attempt to open the chest when suddenly a band of cackling monsters appears from the shadows.
Alright, time to fight.
It looks like they were using this chest as bait. They waste no time in surrounding you and attacking.
Time to fight. But it I guess that's what I mean though, you know, it's just kind of a funny thing to bear witness to something like that. Why am I getting epic music for this fight?
Battle time.
What battle did I step into? I feel like I'm fighting for the fate of the universe with this music. What the heck? What am I doing here, man? That what in the goddamn? What is happening? What is happening, man? It's like, it's making me nervous. Like, what the heck is happening? Like, it's like I'm fighting for the fate of the universe, like I said. It just... This is some intense music for a fight with skeletons and a dryad. Alright, Metal Punisher, let's go. Yeet. Oh, 5. Oh, well. Enough to get rid of one of them at least, that's fine. Well, we take the W where we get it, but... Meh. That kind of sucks. That just kind of sucks. This music is really good though, holy crap. I need to check if the soundtrack is on Spotify or wherever I can find it. I know that I know Triangle Strategy, the only song that was on Spotify is the official, like, it's called Song of Triangle Strategy. And it kind of bothers me because it's the only song that is locked in the game behind something very specific. Because it's very explicitly the song you get for completing the golden route, and it only shows up in like the menus essentially if you finish that route. It doesn't show up otherwise. And it kind of, I don't know, it just feels like such a weird thing to have alone. Maybe that's just me though. It just feels like such a weird thing to have on its own. But I might need to look this up later. At least to get see if all 3 games are up there. Thankfully, with their attack so low, we don't have to worry so much, but... Whew. I do think we need some cheaper attack options, though, for Legol. Because we have the 2 cheap attack options for Ailey, but we don't have them for Legol. He kind of has to either go Metal Punisher or just plain old swinging. At least for now. Level up, level up. Oh, level ups across the board. Nice. Hey, okay. Grab a card. Gale Storm. Okay, that's actually huge. Actually, that's amazing. Because I was just talking about needing attack options, so...
Having defeated them, you find inside. All the same, Polka picks it up and tucks it away. A pleased look on his face. One never knows when a key could come in handy. Let's take it, just in case.
Oh, so that's where the locked door, we can go into the locked door now. I see. Okay. That's actually really helpful. And since we leveled up, we don't need to use healing items. And we can swap in. Yeah, I'm gonna give Gale Storm to our boy here. Can I move stuff around a little bit? There we go. I think my favorite organization is descending is cost raising. Okay, we are probably gonna end up going a little over time because I want to, and also because I'd like to be out of the tower before we end the stream today. I think that would be my preference. All right, let's go quickly then. I should probably save as well while we're here. Save the game. We did win that fight after all, so we might as well. We went over for Fuga yesterday anyway, so I think we can go over a little bit for this game as well. Might as well, right? I do need to think about where I'm going to raid to, though, because I definitely want to pass forward the goodwill that I was handed earlier, so... I definitely need to think about that. Might depend on... I'll have to think about it when we're done.
Battle time. So
that I don't make the promise and then we miss somebody because I went a little longer. Yeah, our damage output is kind of nuts. I will say Polka has warmed up very quickly. You know what? I think I kind of see why now. It's like, even though Polka is kind of the archetypical you know, kind of nerd character where he's going to be the walking encyclopedia. I do actually find now that not only is it an appreciated trait because he's now the guy who can clue us into all of the stuff happening in the game world, but also he's actually quite a nice person. Like, we noticed it earlier that he espouses science and the, you know, he wants to talk more about scientific stuff, but he's not a scientist without a soul, which I think is actually funny enough. We talk tropes all stream. It's a subversion that the scientist actually has like a deep sense of empathy, because a lot of these intellectual types are written without the empathetic response. I think of all the characters I find myself kind of slapping in the head for that is
The door is shut tight.
specifically
You slide the simple key into the keyhole and turn it. There is a satisfying click as the lock opens. With a pleased look on his face, Polka thumbs his glasses back up on his
that's what I do
nose.
all the time. But I do think that of tropes. Now I'm thinking. Oh hey, where does this door go? Hey, a box. Box found. Omnisav. But man, my brain just turned right off. My brain just turned right off. But yeah, I like that this guy isn't... He's not an intellectual who is, you know, it's like, oh, I'll sacrifice anything for science, or, you know, just being garden variety careless because he doesn't really think about the consequences of his actions.
You swear you see something move in the darkness.
Yep, there's the actual boy. There's the lad. Okay, let's explore the whole room. There's nothing else in here. There he is. Yeah, that's the actual Sand Prowler Czar. I can see that. That I can actually tell. Okay, let's flip that over too. And this. Alright, we're good? We're good. Okay, we're gonna save our game really quick, and then we're gonna fight this guy. You know, at this point, the guy's been swallowed for hours now. I hope that he's not digested. The partner for the circus lady.
The three of you carefully step toward whatever it is, only to find it's a monster.
Oh, I hate that. Look at that! Look at his teeth! 2 rows of, like, molar-shaped teeth? That's disgusting. Oh god, how big is the card gonna be for this guy? Oh, just a card. Ah! I was hoping it'd be like the steel primal, but honestly, still good. That design, monster design is whack. I love it. Decrease fire damage. What? Does he deal fire damage, or am I supposed to be able to deal fire damage? Yeah, whatever. Let's hit him. Perish. Okay. Well, that's only okay. Okay. Maniacal gamer. All right. I'll write it down really quick. If he's still streaming when we're done, we're gonna go over there. There we go. All right. I wrote it down really quick just so I could remember we're going there. We'll go over there then. We'll go there when we have finished. Wind damage. Oh, you know, we could go for defense down, but let's do this instead. Because we'll use stab instead, so... Oh man, for some reason this enemy reminds me of somebody else in this very same series. Ah, jeez, paralysis. Oh, that cuts into our turns with being able to use the ability. Oh, nuts. Okay, we're going to need to use a curative to get rid of that. We do have we have the paralysis item, so I can get rid of that. Cure target paralysis. There we go. Okay. At least we were able to get back our turn, but it still kind of sucks. You know, I'm going to go for the risky play, because if we can get a defense down, that'll be huge. Yes! Awesome. Okay. We got really lucky. Nice. Defense down is amazing. Yeah, lowering the defense on this is going to be huge. Just don't... Please go for... Okay. I was gonna say anybody else, it's fine. Add 3 to fire damage dealt. Okay, well we don't have fire damage, so... I'm guessing he's supposed to be weak to it, but we don't have it, so... Yeah, let's just go for it. Wasp, get him! 27 damage is actually kind of wild. Ooh. Okay. I'll go for... You know what, let's just... You know, actually, I'm gonna heal Ailey. I kind of want to. I just want to make sure that she's kind of our main damage dealer, so I want to keep her up as much as we can. Right, let's use Galestorm. I don't know why using wind magic now. I think of the stuff from Legend of Dragoon now, which I'm grateful that that game has made such an impression that now it sticks in my brain like that. Where I just think of Gust of Wind dance. I love him. Oh, I'm gonna miss those guys. Oh man. I know one day I'll return to that. I'll return to that game on my own time, but oh, I do miss them guys. I think I'll at least get something close to that if I go and play Final Fantasy X. I hope to one day get to that too. We'll see. Let's see. Yeah, now wind magic. I just think of all of the voice lines from Legend of Dragoon though. Rose Storm. Deal damage, recover HP. Thankfully we had a defense raise. Okay, we're good. We're so good. Add 5 to recovery rate. I think we did really well this fight. This went really well, so I'm proud of the fight that we had. Nice. Actually, I'm kind of surprised we've had actually a really solid time with battles today, because we've pretty much won all of them handedly. Dark proof decreases dark damage by 5. Okay. Interesting that he gets that, but hey, we'll take that.
Something squirms in the worm's midsection. She did say the monster swallowed her partner, Polka whispers, not wanting to injure the very much alive entity inside. You carefully begin slicing into the worm's stomach. When a rat pops out. You've ventured into the deepest part of the ruins, but there's no sign of the large monster or the girl's partner. What if the rat is her partner? You tilt your head in confusion, and the rodent scampers off out of sight.
That's a big rat.
With no further leads to go on, you decide to return to the young girl for now and tell her what you found.
Rat.
Choose get me out now if you're in a hurry.
Oh, good timing.
You all resolve to leave the sand ruins.
Good timing. It's like, are you in a hurry? I mean, a little bit. I don't think we'd like to make the full trip back upstairs. All right.
You emerge from the ruins in time to see the beast tamer leaping up and down. The rat you freed earlier gathered up in her arms.
So she's a beast tamer with a rat.
Thank. Partner safe. Happy. She squeals through tears of joy rather than sadness.
Aww.
Oh, isn't that lovely? Polka says, smiling. You've got slightly more complicated feelings about it.
I mean, it's a little rat with a little rapier. He's like Despero. Look at him. She's hugging a monster.
The girl announces that she's off to rejoin the rest of the main troop and trots off with her companion in tow.
Return to the circus. Okay. What we're going to do is I'm going to set myself just outside of the circus tent, and then we're going to save our game, and we're going to call it here. Because that's a fantastic time to end. Because we'll get to see the end of this when we start up next time. Okay, options. Can I? I don't think I can end the game here, so we'll just... I'll pause the game, but we'll leave it here for now. So, thank you all for coming by. Thanks to everyone who came by, couldn't stay to the end. Big thanks to both raiders. Brain summoned some of the names of the raiders for me, because my brain just turned right off. Neapolitan. I just realized that's their name, the Neapolitan. I love that. That's a great pun. I love that. And big thanks to the mercenary, to Mir. Absolutely goated people. Please make sure you go check them all out, because they are fantastic. We'll make sure I'll make sure I have everybody followed when I can. But I'll do that after stream. I'll do it as my post-stream stuff. Now then, we have a place to raid to. Beep up beep burp burp. Is this boy still streaming? Blaster Master 0? Blaster Master? But anyway, Sunday, we're going to play Captain Skyhawk, so I'm excited for that. And this game and Fuga are now going to be our series games until we're done. So I'm very excited to see these games to their ends. I feel like I have set myself up for maximum emotional damage, which is great. I'm excited to see how these games find new ways to make my brain hurt. And my heart. Mostly my heart, though. Let's see. I have to type, though. There we are. How much did I turn off on my stream? I did not turn off much. All right, I'll send my boy to bed first. Alrighty. Well, today was wonderful, so I hope everyone's able to have a wonderful weekend. And for those who get a long weekend, I hope you rest up and get yourself some good rest. We all earned it. So, now whenever I see you guys next, goodbye for now and thank you so much. I'll see you soon.